Ask John. Actually, let's test it. Hold on.
Michaela's regretting her life choices right now. But I'm cold.
Where is this?
Almost on the shoulders.
I don't know, you shouldn't be so excited that it actually works.
So should we try and test the audio?
Yeah, that's probably the best shout. So I just literally...
So if you set it up with a camera,
Yeah.
they're over there with the camera.
Right, so let's have a look. No one's been watching it yet, let's be honest. Right. So...
Nice. So how come we're not seeing that?
Good point. Right, let's have a look. Studio mode.
Oh, wait, it just takes a little while.
Okay, so it's going to be a little bit behind. That's okay.
I'm just going to run outside and try and listen to it.
Yeah, sure. Hello, Jorg. Can you hear us? All right. Well, I am in front of the microphone. Hopefully, sorry. It should be. Let's have a look.
This is a conversation we're having about 5 minutes ago.
So it does work. It's just a delay. That's all. Okay. There's like a 10-second delay, but it looks good. See, the microphone is just a bit. It's just a delay. That's okay. I'm alright with that. I know I shouldn't be as surprised that it all worked as it did.
Sit.
Right.
Sit.
Honestly, thank you so much. Okay. Right, we have that one.
Yeah, basically.
So we have a 20-second delay,
Yep.
which is cool.
Okay, I'm gonna make one more scene. Camera. I know it's still streaming it all. Just thought.
So the only thing we can now set up is reducing my volume.
Yep.
So if you just cut...
Oh, hold on.
It's
Okay, that's right. It literally is just one click left, and then we are done. Right. So your volume is
Bottom one here,
This
I'm
one?
assuming. Or is that you? Oh, this is where I've got to test it.
Oh no, I think I'm the middle one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Very good. So...
I'll take desktop down.
Yeah, I definitely have you. Oh, you pulled this back up, have you?
Oh, that's because it's. 'Cause I think. No, for crying out loud. Active mic 2. And now I've lost which one I was on.
So can I re-rate myself for that melody?
Right, so I reckon that must be me. Yeah, that's me. Right, okay, figured it out, I think.
Come on, kick off, mate, light as possible.
Oh, is it like a Wilk score? They're doing like a Wilk scoring system.
Yeah, it's a point system.
Right, it's working.
Nice.
Thank you so much for like everything.
Yeah, 'cause all I can hear pretty much is you.
Is that? Oh, so we've got a little bit of background noise, but mainly through the microphone.
Yeah.
And I
so
can
what
then.
I'm worried about if I go.
Yeah.
In 3 seconds that'll come through. I just don't overpower it in there.
Yeah. You go. I don't think it picks it up at all.
Picking up, that's great. So all it's picking up is this. So I don't know how you can't turn your sensitivity down manually, can you?
I can on there, but that's it.
Yeah, the only thing you could do is turn your sensitivity down slightly.
Yep.
So you get more you and less background noise.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I'm sure that. Yeah. But a little bit of background noise, I think, are not going to be a bad thing.
Because what we can do for the meantime is. No, because that will stop the stream. So you've got to be careful when you play on here now on YouTube. We can't get that copyright there.
Yeah. So you've taken the background noise down enough that it shouldn't cut the music too clearly.
Who is?
Good morning, athletes. If you want to get a athlete's wristband from Svetlana in the heel colour. I'm speaking to myself. Athletes, if you want to get a wristband of Svetlana, I'd like to please it, thank you.
I do have a voice this shit.
Oh yeah, I remember. You good? Yeah, now everything's set up and it's live.
I feel like the most stressful week of our life.
We've been sending each other video clips of, look what I figured out! All week.
They were supposed to come, but my dad didn't do very well, so she's like, it's just better not to.
Front row seat.
And she was like, is there going to be a live stream? I went, maybe. I went,
99% sure there will be a live feed. Yeah. There is either going to be a live feed or Emma's going to have a mental breakdown. One of those options. But yes. Exactly. It's all live, so feel free to share the link as wide as you would like.
Well, you'll see the video and then you'll get the sound 10 seconds later.
Yeah, well, yeah, we reckon there's like a 10-second delay, but other than that, it's fine. And we've got,
Put it down.
exactly. And because me and Yoga Break perfectionists, we did spend a lot of the week going, well, we know it works, but we can make it better. And then, like, upping the game, so what started off as the original brief,
It will be fine.
yes, it's now quite a bit more powerful than that. Hey, how are you? Yeah, good, thank you.
What I'd probably do in between like events, we turn the camera off.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
fine. Yeah, absolutely fine. I mean,
5
fairness,
minutes before you go, we'll settle back up again.
that's absolutely fine. I just wish I could somehow get rid of that panel.
Yeah,
Can I? Oh, perfect. Don't give a shit, if I'm honest.
You can get rid of that, can you?
I don't know if people would message.
Oh, is that a chat, is it?
Yeah, if they comment, technically, it will come up there.
I feel really nasty.
I like the effort though.
Oh no! She's like, can you open them? I'm like, sure! No! Bodes well for the day, doesn't it?
It's gonna be, yeah, everything's gonna be fine. If it helps, just point. I don't care. I'm enjoying
I'll
this.
film it to be honest.
So, do you want to do it?
She got a 2XL t-shirt and good for her.
I was like, I choose for, that's fine.
I was like, I've got a strap top on, a long sleeve top on, a hoodie on, and I was like, and then I've got shorts to put on in a minute, and it will literally be like 3 lifts back into the
I was at a competition yesterday in Gosport and the gym, honest to God, was so much colder. I mean, so I'm so determined not to cold. Yeah.
Tech wizard.
Well, I mean, Jog's the tech wizard, really, but we figured it out between us. No one cried. It is live.
I can tell my mum now that there's going to be a live feed.
There is. Feel free to spread the link. It's working.
It's actually live now.
It's actually live.
My mum was like, I just looked at Emma, my mum was like, is there a live feed? They were supposed to be coming. And she was like, and I was like, maybe. Not sure that pressure on anyone. I was like, no, they're supposed to be.
It helps. A lot of people already had said, oh, this road closed. More people don't watch the live feed.
And you're like,
I'm honest, we were pretty sure we would be able to sort it out, but do you know when you're like, just in case.
Got the other bring mine now.
Dan's is exactly the same.
I was genuinely thinking about this morning, looking at it like, I know I'll look like an idiot, but I'll be warm, and that means more to me right now. Right.
Also, no judgment at all.
Exactly. I'm gonna be very happy. I'm very, very toasty right now.
I can say that I wish I thought mine.
Oh no. Oh, this will be good. Oh, exciting. Right, I'm going to post the link again now with the confirmation of it is actually working. And then we're good to go. Right.
No, because you'll have to get the correct size. Otherwise, you'll end up with a load of people with the wrong sizes. What is the link?
It's a YouTube link. I will send it to you. Hopefully a link here. And yes, we have animated things as well. Well, now we're up in level.
Better live stream than Giants Live.
Exactly. And it's free. Well, and also I think you're running a live feed in January for a powerlifting competition as well. So this is almost like a little test for you as well.
100%, yeah. So what I'll have is
Classic over it.
no, my sources will be different, I think.
Yeah,
So I'll have the same thing. My source will be pulled from elsewhere,
that's fair.
and then my scenes and my source will,
Yeah, because you're going to have to do like individual lift numbers and things like that as well.
So it's all one of the program. So it's then connecting the program to this.
Yeah.
That's my only step I'm missing.
Okay.
I could have run it with a log only. I didn't find out till yesterday Friday.
Really?
If I'd known all this, I could have.
You could have tried it out, yeah.
For the log only, we could have had all the open lift stuff on there.
That would have been
Paint
cool.
loading, all the people's names, stuff like that.
But if you figured it out, then that's okay. At least we've got a very good. Yeah, yeah.
I was finding it funny, like I still look for my name. Like when they like listed the athletes, I was like, I'm not on there. I was like, no, I am.
Oh yeah, of course.
So I'm like,
Oh.
that's not me.
Oh no.
Please call me up by my first name.
John thought he was on this because he was looking for his not real name. He was looking for Thor, and they'd written his actual name.
Oh.
So he was like,
I was John
Yeah, I never know about John.
I suppose I didn't realise.
John Short Thor.
Everyone expects John Thor.
yeah,
Short Thor.
actual people names.
A real life one.
What is that?
Isn't it? No, I had it.
Send it. Put it back down.
And John has worked out today that he can wear my clothes, my hat. It's the only thing he can fit in.
Just the hat.
Scarf.
Actually, you did once wear my leggings, didn't you?
I look really good at them as well.
Yeah, I was annoyed. He looked better
Do
in
you ever
them.
have to wear them? Could you ever
They
wear
were a
them
little
again?
bit stretched, but not too. I could wear them again. But
Girl, it was the girl leggings and they actually really scared me.
they actually made his calves look amazing. I was like, they don't look like, they don't make
Yeah, you're like, I don't look like that.
they're my leggings. But they did reshare the story, so he has been on girls' Instagram.
However, Emma, I'd really appreciate if I could borrow this in January.
Yeah, no problem at all.
We've got DOS. That would be
I think
better.
I think we do. The second one I don't think has even come out the box yet.
Like
Yeah.
TV or a brand new microphone.
No problem. That's fine. Yeah.
But yeah, that's probably because it was exactly the same, but I was pulling my data from elsewhere.
Yeah, there was, and it's just a normal USB.
I'm so happy to put a chair down and walking around.
That was a good idea. I was about to put a chair there. I can imagine. If it helps, I was too.
Like 600 pounds of roll. It's more than that.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's
All
not
that
even.
table's not so
It's really quite wobbly, isn't
I'm
it?
not going to cut my nose on there again.
That one's more sturdy. That's why I'm being an idiot. Standard.
Why did you joke like that?
That's why.
I thought you just came up to me talented.
Right, okay.
When did we start? 10 o'clock? Are you ready to take all the photos? You got to shout at her, she went, "Yeah."
If it helps, I've somehow managed to pull my neck here, like not asleep. At some point putting this all together, I pulled my neck. I've never felt older. What's going on? Right. Okay.
Sweet guy. Yes.
It is 8.
Most people have seen very well.
Okay.
Now, well, it's no big deal.
Oh no! just amazed. That would be hard.
Imagine how many bowls of water you have to buy now. What would be on it? Take water.
Right, done. I've finally done it. It took me 20 minutes to figure out how to do that. I'm obviously just so sleepy. Very good.
So they're doing stones downstairs.
Oh yeah.
So we're going to have to take this downstairs.
Oh, I was told it was up here. Okay. Ah. Right. That's gonna be fun.
I'm getting a bit fat.
Oh, he can't sleep at night,
I
can he?
can't breathe properly. So this is like all my nose this way. And it's it looks like that, doesn't it? I need to have something out that says this is why this is what it is. Because everyone's like, what's
Oh, do you know what? I was like, I might look a bit silly, but I will be warm. I value being warm. Yeah.
You should breathe. She's not going to.
Right.
It's a winter essential, I think.
Oh, yes.
Right, I need to see how.
12? 17? Really? Where's that boy? That table ain't very safe.
Have we got a list of what the competitors are?
Yeah, it's in the Health and Drink chat.
Thank
on Instagram.
Oh, that is pretty sick.
Okay.
I'm in the way standing here.
Hello, you
You told me.
I'm sorry.
Can I
I've seen one.
Ben, you're just so big now. Get one competition at England. I think I'm
I talked to him about it. I talked to him. No, I know. Your best friends? That's That's it. Yes.
Yeah, I need to put it out of my hand.
to get up and
This isn't my lip, I've got the trench coat. No, it's literally going 47.5, 55. Really solid bits to come out in one piece. It's solid here, I don't break anything. I'm not saying I don't know clean that. We know I can clean 6.
Good morning, bar vision. All volunteers to the platform, please. All volunteers to help us today, the platform, please. Thank you. Shut up, John.
Oh,
Yeah.
Time they started the log.
Yeah, no, it's like 9.
I don't know, I'm just here.
There's 2 different log championships.
Which log is it for? Log only?
Log only, yeah.
Damn. What time does log only start? Are you sure?
10, okay. Cool. Just people on the.
Come on, man.
Yes, big fan. I'll be up. You're in for a treat later, innit? Still rocking.
What did they wait empty?
I think you'd be surprised. In general, you should be alright.
Have you seen your caption on the video? Like,
Yeah, like that. And then they fucking smashed it. I'm not the guy to say it beforehand. I'll say,
I know you mean, yeah.
what's that? When you the 120? I don't know what you do. Josh, anyway, I want to film Jack in this. What are you doing?
that's what we need to do. I just went for warmth. That's what it was. I was like, I value not being cold. Just gonna hide in my little hood.
I'll go with these buckets. How many people did it take with a sandbag then? Hey, when do you need them? When do you need the hydration stuff? Yeah.
stuff is very, very, very
Oh, it is warm.
No worries, thank you.
I can't believe John's turned up with just a t-shirt. John, he's only got a t-shirt, he's got a jacket on. Can he has got with him?
You can borrow Annie's coat.
It's very cheesy. And I am not in any way regretting bringing the
Good show. Yeah, I had like a few months ago one in. I was so tempted to wear that all day. A few months ago was out here.
Yeah, you just themed. See? Yeah, I like it.
It's called Barney. Perfect.
Yes! Oh, could you imagine photography as a Barney? How the soup to be lazy.
I photoshopped it with like the Barney.
Yes!
Hopefully you're right.
I'm hoping so. The only bit I'm now nervous about is moving it all downstairs for stairs. Because they originally said so to be up here. So I didn't think we were moving it.
Maybe it's like move it around. But maybe ask him if he can sit upstairs.
Yeah.
Everything's present.
Yeah.
Everything's
I totally put my window down.
He looks like she was the memes.
It's Harry, but I did.
Please give me a down signal. Thank you.
I accept PayPal.
Got some respect.
I get my own PayPal.
Maybe? No, not through there, go round. Jesus. So just take it all out. Right? Right. You need to balance. We do this, we do like
I've actually got a blue SPD at this moment.
that little black one is. Oh, digger!
Yeah, not bad.
Walk round. Fucking chair there for a reason. Sake. Ow. saying yesterday to have my neck done as well.
Sit down.
Annie, walk round.
Yeah, yes, walk around the wires. I've just had to step around.
You need a spare socket, Leo?
I feel like we need a barrier there, like, or something.
It's got Bluetooth. Speaker over there, down here. This is the unknown mixer system.
Just hit right. Oh, my friend's cake, yeah? Oh, it's like slipping the tape. I'm walking around the floor. I can't see that holding, I'm not gonna lie.
This tape is strong as fuck.
No,
They just pulled the chair along with it.
is it like Big Bedroom Antics? Can I take it off?
There you go. Just before you. And then you.
Yes, Betty!
Oh, I give up with it.
Will there a white towel for stretch your hair?
The white one, that's not ours. So that's someone else's.
I'll get one.
He's not going to fit through it.
Sorry guys.
Actually, your laptop's still there. No, we know, but.
Chloe's camera. That's why it took her a brand.
What do you mean?
Are we using this for when they're spotting and loading? As in the,
Well, yeah, but I just need to. I'm going to start inputting because I need to get everyone's numbers.
Okay.
Hello. Have you given openers? I can't remember.
No, because I won't know until I do one.
Oh, okay. Ideally, as long as you do it at least like 10 minutes before we start or something, as in before we get to like you guys, because we'll do max storm first. So yeah.
Once I warm up.
Okay, cool. Nice. All right.
How's it going, Ian? Yeah, not bad, you okay?
I think Dan wants us to try. He needs one of the cables to film the videos, so we might have to go battery power for 10 minutes. Do you reckon that's possible? He wants this white cable for 10 minutes. Do you reckon we're okay for 10 minutes?
We're not using the white cable.
Are we not?
No.
Perfect. Okay, that's grand then. Oh yeah, no, we're not. Yeah, we're not even using the white one. Yeah.
Oh, I just had it on the TV. That's what I'm loved.
Oh, but this is
The TV can just get put back in itself.
So I can unplug that and give him the cable.
Yeah, because the only thing you've really got.
That was fair enough.
I need a shirt.
Which sort of shirt? That is one of these ones. Is it one of these ones? How about apples? Yeah. Oh, you want to stand
Not ours, so I think there must be something. Yeah. Okay.
Piss up the phone.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
No rage.
It's pissed up it.
Sorry?
Are these your parts?
The plug, that one is just turning the TV on, so we only need it back for the TV, but...
It's not long enough for them.
Okay.
It's about half a metre too short.
Okay.
It was like that far.
That's frustrating. Okay, I can plug the TV back with these now then.
It would be fine. You could be my daughter and stand over there with really people around the room, like look at me. Dad? Well, she's just like that. I'll give it to her.
Whenever they've, not everyone's here yet.
Not under there. Rach, this way.
Oh god.
Where did that one intentionally go?
There.
Come back with it.
Yes, because it was too short. They said it was too short, so I plugged it back in. But if you want it back, yeah, no, you're fine. Oops. Yep. Right. Well, I don't know. Someone's just had a dog run underneath it, and now everything stopped working. So I don't know, but I'm gonna try and figure it out in the next 10 minutes. Yeah, it was working.
Well, I
but now it's not.
No, I've come inside because I was so cold that I couldn't feel my toes. Put outside. Our job was to stand outside and tell people they couldn't park down the back. So I was like, I'm wearing You good? What?
Yeah.
I'll get yours. Did you know that?
I don't know if he knows this bit.
I don't know either.
I know, but at least help me talk through it. Okay. Basically, it thinks it's now streaming, but it's not. This is now what it's displaying. So I'm now scared. I don't know what to do. What do you do?
I'll try that.
Oh.
People still turn up.
If I stop streaming,
I wouldn't, because then don't you lose your booking?
screen for you.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Shit.
Slight issue.
Yeah.
What's up?
Basically, Rage ran under the table. Everything's now disconnected, but it thinks it's still
What we
connected.
can't figure out, well, I don't know the system, Em's trying a bit. It's black here,
But it
looks
thinks
white here.
it's streaming.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I don't want to
Yeah,
now.
I don't-
This is as far as I know how to get to.
Yeah.
That's my issue.
What if you try putting the camera up? Maybe it's just the screens that aren't working.
They are the camera.
What if you put like just this shot up?
What did you pull on?
That's just changing that.
What did Rage pull on?
I don't know.
Svetty, have you got the music level?
I'm back.
Are you back?
I think
Have you
so.
Have you gone back in time though? That's fine. Sorry. Okay, thank you. We've sorted it.
Good morning, Barlow Division. Just a quick run through of the next half an hour, 45 minutes. At 9:30, there'll be an athlete briefing for the log for both full competition and Lorraine League. And then after that, we'll be watching the last couple of years of the Aaron Page Classic on the projector, and then we'll start the warm-ups for the log. Any questions? Ask now.
So hello everybody. We are getting ready to start. Not the actual competition, don't worry, you've got plenty of time for that. But what we are currently looking at is getting ready for the athletes briefing, which will be in about 10 minutes time. We're all good, yep. It's actually doing it now. I don't know what disconnected it for a second. But yeah, we're back.
Thank you. Can you just keep an eye on it when it gets to the look bit? Cheers, babe.
So first we will be having the log-only competition, and then later on we will move to the full Aaron Page Classic, which for the first year this year is going to have a male and female category, which is not just important, obviously building both sides of the sport, but also because Aaron did have a huge amount of impact on the strong woman, the development of strong women in the UK, and that's obviously then had a huge impact internationally as well. So it's just great to see that we actually have a women's category. Now in a little bit I will put on a slideshow to go through most of the athlete images. I think there's one or two who haven't sent something in, but I have most of them ready to go, so we will flick through that as well. also some phenomenal 80s outfits that are doing the rounds. You will, I'm sure, get glimpses of them on the feed when we turn the cameras on around about 10 o'clock. Yeah, whenever anyone nudges the table it goes off, so I'm just cautious. It's also really awesome to have all the comments coming through already. Really appreciate that. I will be keeping an eye on the chat throughout the day, and I will do my best to answer any questions and pass on any shout outs. Whatever I can do, please let me know. I'm glad to see that there's already shout outs for the Butts family. I think especially knowing that there are two events that are very much in Coach Butts, Tom Butts' wheelhouse with the sandbags and the stone to shoulder. I think it's going to be a very good day for him. And not that it really matters, but I thought maybe I should introduce myself. My name is Emma. I'll be running the live stream today, and I will be commentating as best I can. It's not going to be as good as the Yog commentary, but we couldn't connect that one up. But I will do my best in the meantime. I am a strong woman athlete myself. I've competed at numerous world championships as well as World's Strongest Woman last year, and so I know a little bit about the lifts, and I will be doing my best to give you a commentary on what's going on and explain as we go. Actually, I will flick over to our athletes page in just a second, just to let's have a look at who we've got coming in for today. So I actually don't know much about Magdala. I haven't actually met her, but I've had a look at her online, and she looks like a very strong lifter, so I think we've got a lot to see there. And of course, it's going to be a good all-round event with lots of different tests involved. It's not very, there's only really one major static lift, and the rest are all testing very different elements of the strongman repertoire. It's great to see Chloe in here as well. She's been working very, very hard, especially with log. Her log strength has become on very significantly in the last year. Now Nick is actually a power lifter, but he is also not one to be underestimated. He may look unassuming, but actually he is an incredibly strong and talented lifter. Dave, fresh out of not that long ago, he was competing at Ultimates, World's Strongest Man, and Tiny as well is a very strong candidate. He last year hadn't lifted the stone that was over the yoke for more than about a rep, I do believe, and he came out with about 7 or 8, so he can send it when it comes to it. Mitch Flowers is a very good all-round athlete as well, and I do believe he has fairly recently managed to pull a 400 kilo deadlift, which is a club that not many of us will get to. And of course Tom Butts, who is currently UKNS World's Strongest under 90 and known very much as the sandbag king. He sandbag to shoulder can probably outdo pound for pound anyone else in this building right now. Let's see how he contends with a natural stone, which I think might throw a few athletes off. Dougie Black, also a very strong log lifter. Nathan West, also a very strong log lifter. it's actually a very, very strong lineup, and he also came second at the England's Pro Show this year as well. Eliza Ball has competed at multiple England's Strongest and England's Pro Shows. I believe is a 72 kilo athlete. And actually, G, I believe, is fairly new to strongwoman, but I have seen her train. She is pulling some fairly significant weights, and I believe she comes from a rugby background, but I think this is her second competition, and she's doing very, very well. Paddy Haynes has had a phenomenal year, has basically won every competition he's entered, and will be also in the Giants Live Britain's Strongest Man in January, I believe. I think it's January. But yes, he is a phenomenal athlete who was definitely going to be putting on quite the show. I'll just let that cycle through a little bit. Gives you a little bit of a change on the screen from the start hold, which we'll go back to when they're doing the athletes briefing and when they will be showing the video from last year. Unfortunately, I won't be able to stream that through here, but I will try and keep things running for you for a good 10 o'clock start. Oh yeah, sure. No worries, sorry, it's an Udi. I know it's not the most professional get out.
You keep it on with you. Can you put it out for the bottom?
Yeah. I've got about 4 jumpers in my tweet as well.
Yeah, you need it. That's cool.
Brilliant.
Pockets.
Yeah, sure. There's a big. Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Okay, no worries. Thank you very much.
You got a phone on you?
That was me just being mic'd up, so no pressure there at all.
Okay, Barlow,
So, yeah.
if the athletes want to come over to the main platform for the athlete brief.
The athlete briefing will be beginning shortly, so I will go quiet for a little bit so that they can hear everything that's going on. But we are all set to go. But all round, both the men and women's class, absolutely phenomenal lineup. We've got some huge names here. We've also got some incredibly strong, new to the sport contenders who I think have a lot to prove. So I think it's going to be a very exciting day. I will be back very shortly. We are back.
I'm gonna not buy tickets.
Getting ready for the log-only competition.
Help us headshots and who needs it though?
Could we also have Matt Blanford to the table, please? We need your body weight and opener, please. And all the helpers, please, can you come to the platform? Dan would like a quick chat here. All the helpers to the platform, please.
And I was in charge of
I love how it's slowly getting fair. Strike a pose.
Is around about 80 kilos. So I've just played around with the mic a little bit and moved some people that were stood behind me because I got a message saying that you couldn't hear me too well. So hold on and hopefully this will make a bit of a difference. I know that I think the live stream runs about 5 or 6 seconds behind where I'm at. So I will hang fire and keep an eye on it in case I need to make any more amends. But thank you for letting me know. That's really helpful. Hopefully that will be a bit clearer. And I think when the competition starts, everyone will go around to the front as well. At the moment, they're congregating by the door, which is right behind me. So hopefully that will make it a bit clearer. Ah, perfect. I've sent a message. All good. We're good. That's wonderful. Anyway, so we actually have 2 wooden logs this year. So the smaller of the wooden logs is 57 kilos empty. Has been weighed again this morning because wooden logs have a brilliant habit of changing weight because they will basically absorb or moisture from the air or dehydrate themselves. So 57 this morning, and then the larger log I believe was about 82, but I will double check that one. So it should mean that pretty much all athletes should be using a wooden log. There is a metal log for anyone who wanted to open lower than that. So all options have been covered, basically. The larger of the wooden logs actually has been repaired just this week, just so that it is in top condition for this event. Because strangely enough, it takes quite a bit of wear and tear with all of the training that happens here at Barbell. Shout out to Nick, who was the one that told me about all of the microphone. That was really, really helpful. Now I'm really glad that you're enjoying the live feed. So basically, me and Kieran, or Big Yog as you may know him, who is doing the main MC, have been on a bit of a mission to work out how that we could do this ourselves in-house. Not only because there are organisations that will come in and do this, but they do charge either the organisers an arm and a leg, or they will charge a paywall so that you have to pay a certain amount to just watch the live feed. Now, we basically were of the opinion that's not really going to be very useful, and it's not going to help us grow the sport, which is why we do this kind of thing. So, it's a sport that we love. Let's try it out. So I hope this all runs smoothly. But this is our first ever live feed, so apologies if there are any little niggles, as we are also learning as we go, but hopefully we will just keep building on this and we'll be able to do this for Aaron Page Classics in the future, as well as a few other competitions.
We'll start lifting at 10:15. We'll start at 10:15, so you've got just under 15 minutes to warm up. The first person to the log will be Hayley Norris, followed by Sam Jackson.
Okay, so they have just announced that the warm-up has officially started, so there will be 15 minutes now before the first lift. I will keep you as updated as best I can with the timings. I feel very fortunate that I actually know most of the athletes. I think there's only 1 or 2 that I haven't met before, and I'm really excited to see what they can bring to the day. But hopefully I'll be able to give you a little bit of insight as to who's lifting what. Oh, I don't know if you've seen on the live feed now, but Sveti has appeared in one of the most wonderful 80s inspired outfits. I know Dan is currently stood right in the way, but in a minute he should move. It is. A lot of people have gone all out here. There is a lot of neon happening. All of the volunteers are in SPD World's Strongest Man t-shirts, either in neon green or quite a nice bright blue. We've got purples, pinks, everything you could possibly imagine. Everyone has come out, and I think it's really set a really nice atmosphere. Now, last year, the log only was, you could press the log however you wanted, but then the Aaron Page Classic main competition started with a strict log. This year, anyone can press the log in any way that they choose. I think from the athletes that I know, most are predominantly push press or push jerkers, but we may see a few split jerks. We may see some strict press as well, as some of, especially the Opens athletes, sometimes do favour that overall as well. If you have the shoulder power, I do not. We're starting to see some of the warm-ups. These aren't official lifts yet, but they are starting to get a feel of how the log is moving. not sure if it's been picked up on the live feed, but I've just realised that whenever that log hits those pads, everything shakes. So if you do see it, it is just the sheer weight of the thing landing. Now I don't know what the actual, I don't know all of the openers, but I have heard numbers as I've walked around today, and especially for the men, some of them are opening fairly heavy. I think I've definitely heard of some openers around about 130, 140, just as a first lift, and they'll get 3 nominated lifts, so it runs very similarly to a powerlifting competition in a rising bar setup. So every athlete will have 3 attempts, they get to nominate their lifts, and overall it is the top lift that wins. The log championship on its own, so not the one that's not the log lifters that are part of the larger day, but just the ones who are doing log only, are actually also have all weighed in this morning, and it'll be running very much like a Wilks system, so their body weight will also affect where their standing is at the end of the day.
Is this your first year back, David?
So I know that quite a few of the people watching are strong men and women themselves, but for anyone who isn't, one of the reasons why they might want to be getting a bit of a feel for how this log in particular is feeling is that because it is wooden, it will hold moisture, which means that it can be unevenly weighted. It can feel slightly heavier on one end than the other. Now that's more the case when they've been stored at strange angles, but just wood itself is can be unpredictable, and if there are nuts and things, it can hold water in different ways. So every single one of these logs will feel different. So it is good to just get a feel of how it's moving, how it's feeling for today, as well as then warming up the actual weights so that they're primed and good to go. I also personally find that wooden logs, although less common in terms of gyms, actually they do feel very different because they stick to you in a different way. Metal logs for some reason have a very different feel to them, so a lot of these athletes may not have actually had a chance to practice on a wooden log. The other difference between wood and metal is that the handles are a lot shorter, so you'll see a lot of athletes like to adjust their hand position partway through the lift. Now there are risks involved in that, but it can also give you that little bit of an advantage in certain situations. You can't do that on a wooden log, so if you have drilled that into the way that you lift, all of a sudden it's going to be a very different position for you to be in. Some of the opens especially, their hands are only just small enough to fit into the slot. There is no wiggle room. This is Nath, who came third last year. Now it looks like some of the athletes are starting to get to their final warm-ups. are starting to congregate, looking a little bit nervous in the athletes area. Now this is possibly the worst bit for the athletes. The first event hasn't started, but it's getting very, very close. The second and first event has started, most athletes find that they find a bit of a rhythm. At this point that hasn't begun, so this is where the nerves are probably going to be at their worst. Luckily, it's a brilliant atmosphere in that everyone is incredibly friendly and supportive of each other. I've seen so many people go out of their way to help other athletes warm up, find kit, especially if this isn't their home gym. A lot of the athletes do train here at least part of their week or their month, but there are some that are very new to this space, and therefore it's really nice to see people going out of their way to ensure everybody knows exactly where the kit is, so that they will have the same types of warm-up opportunities. Believe it or not, the Alex there in the lovely Jamaican-inspired two-piece is actually one of our judges for today. Hopefully he won't be spotting quite like that. He actually competed last year himself, and I believe for the last 2 years has been the recipient of the Greatest Showman Award. Now last year he not only did put on quite the performance when he was lifting himself, but he actually won, or at least got quite a bit of quite a lot of points towards this award, because he made the effort to make sure that every other athlete, as they were about to come out to lift, was in the right mental space. He was making sure they were hyped. He was slapping everybody on the back. He was whatever that athlete needed. He was running in with the smelling salts if that's what they were using. He was ensuring that every single athlete was in their best place to be able to perform their best. Now that's why he got that election last year. He's now a judge. We have 2 other judges as well, and we've already had quite a bit of banter from the 3 of them.
Okay, athletes, this is your 3-minute warning. 3-minute warning before we get underway at 10:15 for our log-only competitors.
We have just had our 3-minute warning, so we are now getting ready. Now this is going to be the moment that athletes are starting to feel they're most nervous, but everyone is banding together and looking after each other. Is the one nice thing about, well, there are many great things about this sport, but one of them is that the way athletes will support each other, even if they're competing directly against each other, is phenomenal. Now there is a metal log coming out, and I do believe that log weighs about 41 kilos empty, and they will be loading it. So that one will be coming out because there will be somebody who is opening lower than the 57, which is the smallest wooden log. Now Hayley, who just came up to the log, is coming back from quite a bad ankle injury. I believe this is her first competition since then. So I think when I spoke to her before, she wasn't planning on pushing for any PBs, she just wanted 3 really solid lifts. So it's a bit of a confidence boost and her first step coming back after rehabilitating that.
Can't hear you, hold on.
So I think the atmosphere is that the last warm-ups have now taken place. Everyone's starting to gather in the athletes area.
Coming up, all referees and helpers to the platform, please. All referees and helpers to the platform, please.
So we have Big Yog on the microphone.
Kieran, can you also say Daniel to come to the desk because he needs to be live?
Mr. Daniel J will be beckoned to the desk.
I don't know how much of Yog you'll be able to hear. We weren't able to connect him in, which is why you're going to get my lovely voice instead. Once again, for anyone else who has joined since, I am keeping an eye on the chat as well, so if you have any questions or you have any shout-outs, please let me know. I will do my best to answer them. Yep, they are, those three right there, messing around, they are our judges for the day. They are all phenomenal athletes, and they are all also very good friends. So I think it's really nice that they have quite a good, oh bless them, yeah, that they have quite a good, I don't even know what the word for that is, to be honest. It's kind of escaping me right now. But yeah, it's good that they all work so well together. But they all are experienced lifters, and they're all also experienced judges, so they will be a great force for us to have today. Now, I do believe with the Log Championship, they have specified that the athletes are not allowed to wear grip tops. Now, these are a piece of kit that is quite often used in strongman, which is essentially a t-shirt that has rubber print on them, which means that objects like a log will be able to stick to you more. Now, it's also, you have quite a few competitions, especially the higher end competitions, that do specify that you shouldn't wear that and you need to have the t-shirt on display. So you'll see that some of the athletes have chosen to tuck their sleeves in or tie their short sleeves up, and that's just to basically increase their skin connection to the log, which acts to be able to hold it in a more stable place. The downside to that, of course, is that if you've tied the sleeve up, the sleeve can come undone. There is more variables involved, so that you'll see a lot of other athletes that are just going to press with the normal t-shirt as is. Looks like everybody is getting very ready to go. Now I believe we'll be starting with the lighter lifts, so it's likely to be, I think it might be Hayley that's coming out first. Who's smiling at us now, giving us a thumbs up. You can hear the plates coming off the warm-up logs, so that's a good sign.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's make all the noise for the 2023 Aaron Page Classic first lift of the day, 47.5.
Here we go. Hayley is indeed kicking off the entire day. Not with the log that they've just brought in, which does weigh about 70 kilo. That would be quite a jump first thing.
Come on, Hayley, let's see this. Let's make first lift of the day, good one.
Hayley is herself coming back from an injury, so this is her first competition from after all of that rehabilitation work. Nice, solid, clean, and very confident.
That is a good lift there.
That is a very good opener.
Next weight on the log, please. Same weight on the log with Sam Jackson. Sam Jackson, your log is loaded, 27.5 kilos.
Sam is a very confident lifter as well.
You at ATC this year after a strong year.
Beautiful clean, high elbows, that's a great place to be. Brilliant.
Light work as well. That is a good lift there.
Now, as you can see, the logs are very awkward. So half of the battle is being able to keep that brilliant position with your lovely high elbows so that you can channel all of that power into that lift.
Get a small PB.
Oh, Michaela, easy.
Michaela here, who's Aaron's cousin.
Let's make some noise for Michaela. Come on.
That's it, good press up.
That's a good lift there from Michaela.
Now the athletes will be waiting for Alex, who is in the Jamaican-inspired two-piece, to give them the command, which is when he has seen that they have that log pressed out overhead, it's stabilised, their feet are together if they have split jerked, and their eyes are forward. Only when they have met that criteria will he give them that command, otherwise they will have to wait there. Now Harvey is a very talented teenager. Yes, well done Harvey.
Okay, this man needs overproduction. Please go.
I believe Harvey is only 13, but he shows phenomenal skill and strength already. Has also just competed very recently at the Chaos Junior Championships.
Easily, let's get that log loaded. Then you can have your time in the spotlight.
Oh, moving on to the 70 kilo metal log.
65 kilos. After 70 kilos, we'll load the big metal log. Your log is loaded 77.5 kilos.
We have Ewan Thomas, who you may know as a former Olympian. He took the silver in the Olympic Games in athletics and running, and he's also a former world athletics champion. Turning his hand now to strongman. Already up to 80 kilos. You see there, he tips the log forward so that he can get it into a more advantageous position. Because once you start that press, a Viper! Now that is a very phenomenal lift. That is very unexpected as well. Now that Viper motion is mainly used in instances of speed work. So for this, it's a very unusual technique. And Scott is, I believe, the only adaptive athlete that we have this year competing. He's a phenomenal presser. That's it.
Nice and strong there from Scott, great lift. Next one low please. 90 kilos from the Barbados very own Lee Digger-Dugan.
You'll see that's the helpers there, grabbing athletes and making sure that they have elected their next lift. So once they have performed their lift, they have to then elect their next lift immediately before they can go and stand back in the athletes area. Lee competed last year. Now, there is a little bit of an art to picking the weights that you want to lift. At this point in the game, you can't really be too tactical because there are so many events that have yet to have happened. So basically, for your first lift, you want to pick something that is a very everyday, every achievable lift, something that's very easy that you can completely bank, because you won't be able to elect a weight lower. So if you shot too high, you would only be able to re-attempt that same weight in your second attempt. You wouldn't be able to lower the weight again. Dan is a very statically strong lifter, so this is a good go for him. Yes!
Next weight on the leg, please. That was a good lift for Dan. 95 for Peter Wheeler, 95. Peter, your log is loaded, 95 kilos for your opening attempt.
Peter is a very tall lifter.
Right, let's go, Pete.
Come on, Pete.
Ooh, a strict press. I did say there might be some appearing.
Same weight station of bar for Matthew, 95 kilos. Matthew, your log is loaded.
A lot of openers. Very close to that 100 kilo mark. That was a very confident premium press.
Making easy work of that. Next set on the log, please. We're entering triple figures. Triple digits, sorry. 100 kilos. For the barbell thrower, John Southwell.
So as soon as athletes have completed their first lift, they have a number on the board. So each attempt after that is just to improve that.
John, the log's loaded. 100 kilos. We're open attempt. Let's get this on the board.
John, also a relative of Aaron. Brilliant press.
Very strong press.
I thought for a second there was going to be a bit of a wobble from just rushing the clean, but no.
100 kilos. For no one of the barbell division's very own. Marcus Cole. Go, Marcus.
Oh, Marcus Cole is a barbell resident. He's quite often supporting everybody else around him as well. Brilliant! Oh, I think he's going to have quite the show today.
100 kilos again, stays on for Jack.
Thanks, Dawn. I will give Jorg a bit of a poke.
There we are. Okay, Jack. This is your time. Let's see this 100 kilos. Come on, Jack.
Let's go.
You keep standing in front of the camera. Oh, bless. Oh, brilliant press. So Jorg, our MC, has promised to move away from the camera, which I actually should point out a big shout out to him. It's actually him and his partner Chloe, who you will also see taking photos, have actually provided the camera for us to run this live feed today. But he is very conscious that he likes to walk when he talks, so he is going to be very careful. Ooh, brilliant press.
Yeah, nice and strong, well and strong. These athletes get stronger every year. What we love to see. Next weight on the log, please, 102.5 kilos. But not that Paddy Haynes, but for our Paddy Haynes, the barbell division, very old Paddy Haynes.
So there are actually two Paddy Haynes competing today. This Paddy Haynes is in the log only, and later on you'll see another Paddy Haynes who's competing in the full day. Paddy is a very explosive lifter.
Another one of our younglings from the barbell division, only 16 years old.
Ashton is our other junior lifter at 16 years old. Brilliant clean. Now you see Ashton utilise a bit of a twist in the final parts of his clean. Some athletes use that to ensure that their elbows stay as high as possible, which will make the pressing part a lot easier, and it will stop that log from escaping forward and rolling out into a more unstable position. Ultimately, you'll probably see a lot of different techniques here. Now that's not, there isn't necessarily a right or wrong. It comes down to athlete preference, athlete mechanics, and figuring out what works best for you as an individual. Beautiful.
Okay, next to be on 130 kilos, the Fresh Prince of Eastleigh, Bruce Smith.
So I believe the wooden logs are being kept just for the full competition, and I believe the log only is definitely taking place on just the metal logs, as far as I'm aware. So now we're at 130 kilos as an opener. Which, to put into perspective, is over two of me. Over two people. was a good press. Now the tape over his nose is not actually anything, he hasn't injured himself, so don't worry. It's actually because he's found, since he's gone up in body weight as he's building up for his next competition season, he's found that he's finding it difficult to breathe at times, so he's actually put the tape on to ensure that he is able to get as much oxygen in as possible.
Your log is loaded 140 kilos. Come on, Tyler. 315 pounds. Let's see it.
Oh, very confident, very smooth.
Very easy there. 150 kilos with the log, please. For Lee Gordon.
Lee is a very statically strong lifter as well. We've got some, do you know what? Everyone here is going to hold their own.
Let's see this, Lee. Nice and easy, 150 kilos.
Well, that was it looks so easy.
Okay, our final log, 170 kilos. That's it, 170 kilos, the same. This is a big log. I wonder if we'll have a crack at 200 today. Shane, your log is loaded 170 kilos.
Shane Flowers, a very phenomenal, well-rounded athlete.
Come on, let's see, Shane.
Wonderful Freeman press.
Absolutely crosses that one straight. We're going to come back around now for our second attempt. So we have 50 kilos.
So although athletes were... Well no, actually I have seen a grip top. So actually, maybe that rule was removed. So maybe it appears that athletes have been allowed to wear whatever kit they wanted. I was going to comment on the various different combinations of wrist straps and belts, knee sleeves. But actually, we have had a lifter come out with a grip top on. Our MC Yog now policing the live feed after realising that he himself was standing in the way earlier. Thanks for that, Dawn. No, you can see the log. Yep. I see fans of Matt Gordon in the chat there. I believe that he will be coming out a little bit later because I think they're going to run the log press for the main competition after this log only competition. But yes, he is going to have a very good day, I believe. So we're now starting that second attempt. Helly's just there, just making sure the setup is exactly as she needs it. Just checking that the mats are far enough away so that she can move her feet into the right position. Brilliant clean. Very confident. Now Hayley's here today mainly just to prove to herself that she's back after quite a long-term rehabilitation from an injury. She's not going to be pushing any maxes here. But her intention is to just put in some very, very solid, good lifts and feel confident.
Sam, your log is loaded 52.5 kilos for your second attempt.
This will be a PB for Sam. I do, from having seen her training, believe that this is well within her range though. Beautiful clean. Oh, such a brilliant the first PB of the day, I think, for all of our athletes. There's a little victory dance happening just off of the camera. Now, I think that was a very good choice for her second attempt. Although that was a PB, I think that she's just proven that there is more there as well.
Your log is loaded. 55 kilos. Your second attempt. Come on.
So you'll notice that there are quite a few members of Aaron's family also competing. It's wonderful that they can... Oh, come on, Michaela.
Take your time, take your time.
She'll get a second attempt. It's nice that we have the support from the judges, Alex, giving athletes encouragement. See the logs just rolling a little bit far away. I think she'll be going for the same attempt, same weight for her third attempt after a bit of rest. Now, it was really nice to see Alex do that because although, as you can probably hear, there are a lot of people around here, but if you're standing out there on that platform, you do feel very much on your own. No one can really support you at that point. Now, it's so nice because your consciousness is probably going to be just you and the judge. That's probably the only person you're going to be really able to fully see. So to see encouragement from them makes a huge difference.
Let's do the second one.
Come on! He's got this. He's got this. He just needs to take a breath. He's only 13. Bless his heart.
Harvey, let's do it. Come back into it. Take your time, mate. As long as you want. Come on.
He's got this.
You got this.
Just wobbled. But I don't know if you can hear, because we have had to prioritise this microphone over the rest of the audio, but you probably still hear because it is quite loud. The amount of support from the crowd for every single lifter is quite phenomenal. It's consistent the whole way through. Glad to see in the comments some people have been coming down later as well. So a former Olympian here, Olympic medal holder as well. Brilliant.
He looks as well. That's a good lift there. 85 kilos down for Daniel Riggs.
The way we think about lifting as well is it plays a huge amount. If you come out to stand here with any doubt, you're going to struggle. You need to be 100% confident. So to come out after having just watched one of your fellow competitors and not make their lift, it is a little bit more of a mental challenge. That he adjusted his hand position, so he picked up the log with the handles very high to minimise the range of motion, and when he sits on his lap he moves his hands down. Now everyone pressing with the wooden logs later will not be able to do that because the handles are so narrow, there is no room to manoeuvre. So Scott is our only adaptive athlete. He is a phenomenal passer, as you can see.
Strong shoulders, well done, Scott. Next medal, please, 95 kilos to Lee. Okay, Giga. Your log is loaded.
I have actually heard that this live feed has apparently gone international, as one of the athletes' coaches actually is out in Australia.
Next quick on the log, please. 100 kilos for Matthew Bamford.
I'd be really interested to see what he actually picks in his third attempt.
Black and red, and I love it. Come on, Matthew, 100 kilos. Let's see it. With a good opening attempt.
Really, there was almost so much power there that he unbalanced himself, but luckily he was able to stabilise it. I feel like we might be seeing some big third attempts.
Dan, 102.5 kilos loaded on the log. This is Daniel's PB attempt. He's not going for more.
This will be a PB for Daniel at 102.5 kilo.
Come on, Dan! Come on, Dan! We're with you. Come on, Dan!
I believe he usually sits around 90 kilo himself, so this will be well over body weight. Good adjustment of the hands there, very calculated. He's a very technical lifter. And he's fine, he is fine. He's annoyed, but he's fine. Oh, and we have our judges. They're pulling off his knee sleeves because they can create quite a bit of compression. Making sure that he is okay. He did smile and he did just pulling off his arm sleeves as well, so he can just recalibrate himself a bit. So I know we're a little while away, but I will move us over just to keep the screen moving and have a look at some of our athletes that are coming up later on in the full Iron Pace Austin. Now, actually, we've got quite the phenomenal line. I just realised that one of the names at the bottom is wrong, because this image that's currently on display is actually Nina, who is Aaron's mum. So that I apologise for that. But we have a phenomenal lineup. Oh, we're moving on here, so I'll move us back to the screen. But yeah, he has walked off, he is fine. It just took a bit of a winding, I think, from the fall. So, back to our log.
Hopefully that'll be okay. Good care there.
He took a little bit of a wind, I think, as he fell to the floor there.
2.5 kilos for Peter Wheeler.
Peter's coming back out again for the same weight, 102.5 kilo. Now it can be a bit more daunting coming out after watching something like that, so I'm sure that it will be interesting to see how he handles it, but I think he is very much looking very focused.
2.5 kilos.
Oh no, not today. He has got a third attempt.
105 kilos down the log. The box pole. Okay, Marcus, your long is going 105 kilos.
Marcus is going for 105 kilo here. He's very new to strongman himself.
Let's go. Come on, mate.
Yes. Brilliant. Now the athletes have been told, once they have locked the weight out above their head and have been given the down command, they need to control the log down. So that doesn't necessarily mean it has to make contact with them again, as long as they're in control of the weight. Brilliant, just needed that leg drive. Now Sam has trained for a number of years but has currently been working on his PhD, and I do believe he's said that he has submitted the first draft of that PhD thesis fairly recently, only a few weeks ago, so training has been on the back burner, so he wasn't entirely sure how things were going to go today. But he's looking strong. And yes, he does press barefoot. That is his preference. John is also a relative veteran and has competed at all of the Arrowhead Classics.
107.5 kilos. Good job. Come on, Jack. Get that back on. Athletes, this is the Arrowhead Classic. Let's get hyped. Let's bring the energy. Let's see it. Next one on 110 kilos for Paddy Haynes.
You'll see some very good, confident locking of eyes with the judge. Now, the judge is waiting for you to bring your head through, but all of athletes try to ensure that the way they look at the judge is quite confident, to show that they are confident that they are in control of the log.
That's a good lift there for Paddy. 110 kilos with a log now.
So he got the good lift there. I wasn't sure because he'd had to be supported by one of the loaders. They didn't help him press the log, but they did place a hand on his back to stop him from stepping backwards. Oh, brilliant! That was a PB. A nice PB for Ashton there. At only 16. It's really impressive to see him holding his own with much mature athletes who've been training a lot longer than him. And also, it's much more likely to be reaching your natural physical strength peak around your sort of 30s. Ooh, a good walk, but that was Sabelance. I'm glad that Alex stood up there, just in case.
Please note 140 kilos for the Fresh Prince of Eastleigh, Will Smith.
Because it's such an awkward object to be pressing, the second that the weight is slightly in front of you or slightly behind you, it will start pulling you in ways you don't want to go. So to be able to re-stabilise is quite a phenomenal strength. It shows a lot of stability.
Your log is loaded 140 kilos. Let's see it, come on.
I think now the race barricade is closed, we're starting to see more in the audience as well. Oh, brilliant! That was a good pass. You see on the back of the athlete t-shirts there are quite a lot of sponsors for this event as well. You should be able to see them on the backboard as well, behind the actual pressing area.
Your log's loaded 155 kilos. The big second attack. Let's see it.
Brilliant. Oh no! So he did lock that out, but he didn't wait for the command. He tried to re-press it out. The judge is giving him a bit of a hug because that was very impressive. He just didn't wait for that command. I think they're having a chat as to what he should lift next and just a general pick me up.
Okay, Lee, you're locked on 160 kilos.
160 kilos. Nearly lost his hat there for a great bar path, keeping the log so close to him, which keeps it over that centre of gravity, but yeah, don't want to lose your hat still.
180 kilos.
I think I've just heard him call that he wants to do 170 as his final lift. Now, doing a competition in a rising bar setup like this is very different to how you would train in the gym, because in the gym you would get to control your rest times, your warm-up times. You will be able to make sure that you are in the absolute optimal place for you to lift. Now, because you have so many other athletes to run through, you don't really have control of that time, so you have to be very clever in how you're going to keep yourself warm, especially in quite a cold building as this, and keep your body ready to go and perform and potentially push to new PBs. PB themed personal bests. Oh, brilliant. So that would have, I think, counted as something that is known internationally as the British strict-ish press, which is a lift that seems to be predominantly used by British athletes, which is more or less a strict press, but with a very slight bending of the hips and knees to produce a bit more momentum. Now, a strict press or military press is mainly characterised by it just being a movement predominantly of just shoulder strength and pressing strength. So in theory, you're supposed to isolate any kind of momentum being generated from the rest of your body. So the British strict-ish press is essentially a strict press, but with a very minimal amount. It is, for all intents and purposes, a push press, but it's a beautiful example. Getting a good thumbs up from Yog, who's helped the entire setup for this live stream and is our MC for the day. He's MC'd many events, and last week at the APC he'd almost lost his voice, so I'm pretty sure he's glad to be feeling more himself. Now, this will be, yeah, bless. She's making sure that the setup is exactly as she wants, which is a good thing. Now, although this isn't a PB, this will definitely be a PB since injury, so it is a big lift. Yes. Very happy. Haley also made me laugh earlier because she has recently gotten married, and when she looked at the athlete list this morning she couldn't find her own name because she was looking for her old surname, and I had to remind her that she in fact got married not that long ago. This will be a PB for Sam. He's already had one PB today. His hand did move. Oh no. Oh, the hand moved. He said it was. I think she's got this. She takes a breather.
You got this. You know you got it.
You might see her coach Tom sticking his head around the banner there just to give her a little bit of encouragement. He's competing later on in the full competition. Phenomenal feat of strength to come back from almost completing the rep, and Tom had actually stuck his head round to say, you've got this, but you've also only got 10 seconds, so probably start the lift now. That was a phenomenal lift.
division. We're going to make her get on this third.
Michaela is more, she actually is a powerlifter, and she does turn herself to log press especially for the Aaron Page Classic every year. And you see that the log drop mats are a brilliant fail-safe, because when the log hits, if the athlete has fallen backwards at all, if the spotters weren't able to prop them back up again, which is a very effective way to keep people rebalanced, the log won't ever actually land on them because the mats are high enough. Now transferring over to the larger log again, which is 70 kilo in weight. And we're well into our third attempts now. And after this, we will begin the full Aaron Page Classic 2023, which will kick off with a log lift, but wooden logs. Now, I don't know if you remember, but Harvey attempted this weight for the second attempt and was incredibly close on about 2 attempts. So it'd be good to see if he can actually get this. Everyone's telling him to take his time. There's a lot of encouragement from the crowd. It's a very supportive crowd. Bless him, it just fell forward slightly. He has got this, he's got plenty of time. The athletes get a set amount of time, and within that they're allowed to attempt as many times as they would like.
Good advice there from Henry Alex. Come on, Harvey, this is your time.
It's just fallen forward a little bit. No, he's going to call it, I think. But well done, that is a phenomenal effort, a really phenomenal effort. Not only is that well over his body weight, but for such a young lifter as well.
On the log. Mr. Thomas.
Former Olympian.
John Rolling, 90 kilos. Let's see this move.
Ewan Thomas, former athletics Olympian. Silver medalist. And former athletics world champion. Yes, that was a brilliant lift. I'm really glad he got that. That was a phenomenal lift.
The log only event, the ABC this day. He's happy, Dan's happy. 90 kilos stays on the log for Daniel Ritz for his third and final attempt. Daniel, your log is on it. Let's see this move. Come on, Daniel.
It's a big smile on his face there, so I think he's feeling quite confident. That was a good clean. Oh, he tried to do a Viper again. That would have been a very impressive Viper weight. In fairness, his first 2 lifts were incredibly impressive lifts.
Come on, that's it.
Oh, it's such a fight. Well done, though. He's calling it. He's calling it. Well done.
90 kilos taken along. Our next athlete, Scott Endersby. Scott, let's see it.
Scott, our adaptive athlete. Incredibly strong shoulders here.
Come on!
Can he, I think he can get this clean. He's usually a very confident presser. No, he's gotten a little bit away from him. Is he going to go for it? He might go for a second attempt. I think he just didn't quite get into the position he wanted to from the clean there. If he nails that positioning though, I think he's got this. Alex is a phenomenal judge, not only because he does make sure that athletes do have the competition records. Ooh, that's a good position. Oh no, not today. But also Alex making sure that the crowd is giving every single athlete the same encouragement and the encouragement that they need. Some athletes do prefer a quieter environment, others need that environment.
This is very on me. He beat in the second attempt.
Ah, we didn't know that. So, we just found out that his second attempt was in fact a personal best. So this would definitely be a personal best. Good, nice high elbows. Oh. Nice strong core. Oh, bless him. Not quite. Will he go again? Yep, I think he's going to have a second attempt.
He wouldn't let you give up.
So much of your potential when it comes to the press comes from being able to nail that clean position into the exact place you want it to be. Every athlete is likely to be different. Oh, it's a good leg drive there, but it just felt like just didn't quite get it high enough for him to be able to actually engage the rest of his pressing power, which is predominantly through your triceps at that height.
Are we gonna move on, are we? Yeah.
Ooh, so I believe that might be the end of the log-only championship. Oh no, we've just skipped the athlete who had the fall earlier, and we're moving on. That was what the moving on message I got was about. Now Peter has been a very confident lifter to now, so I'm very interested to see how this goes. Oh no, but he's calling, and he's just said thank you to the audience and Alex, which is a very nice thing. The environment here is one of a lot of support for every single lifter. The audience is now growing quite significantly as well now that the roads have opened again.
He's coming for a perfect day, 3 for 3. Matthew, your longest holding, 107.5 kilos. Let's see it move.
Matthew's been a very confident lifter today as well. Nice elbow position. Oh, no, that. He is very close to that. He's got very good leg drive.
You've got this.
Oh wow! For a second I thought he was going to basically sit that on the top of his head, but no, he definitely has that, and in a different, maybe in training that will be there, but yeah, very good attempts.
There's no way in there. Sam, you're on shoulder. Let's make it through, Sam.
Sam is a very, very good presser. He's had a bit of time out recently so that he can finish his PhD.
Come on.
Whoa, yes! Yes, that is a good lift.
Well done, Sam. Next weight on the load, 110 kilos for Marcus Cole.
110 for Marcus. Now this will be a personal best as far as I believe.
He means business. He's high cut. Let's see Marcus. 110 kilos.
Just a little bit more powder. He's got plenty of time. They're just saying he's got 20 seconds to start this next lift. Now, I believe they're running the rules that as long as the lift has started within that time, they will let the athlete complete the lift. The lift itself does not have to be finished within that time, as long as it's off the mats. No, not today. He has worked very hard since the last APC.
Which would be a massive
I met him in the gym the other day and asked what he'd been doing that session, and he responded, "I've pressed every object in this gym."
Go on, John.
So John is going for 115 kilos, that's 115.
Go on, lads, confident, mate, confident.
this will be a brilliant first rest for him. A quite addition, I believe this is last lifts in the APC 2022.
Beautiful, mate.
Beautiful clean, really nice high elbows. Yes, you see, as soon as those elbows start dipping down, the press becomes so much harder, as that log has a tendency to want to roll away from you, and that weight wants to come and pull you forwards. That isn't far off though. I think on another day you might have that. He appears to be happy though, even to sort of clean that twice.
Your log's loaded. 115 kilos.
Oh, he's got that. Now this, he's getting there. Oh, that was almost a push jet there, where he started to dip underneath him. So the log-only championship is run on Wilks, which is a system which is predominantly used in powerlifting. Now, the Wilks system basically takes the weight lifted and compares it to the body weight of the athlete. So if you lifted the same weight as another athlete, if you were lighter than them, you score more points. Although he was given a good lift, he did need a bit of back support, so I can imagine from an athlete perspective, they may have walked away thinking, oh, but I did have a slight amount of help there. And we find a lot of the athletes here are so keen to do the best they can, that they can downplay their achievements if anything like that has happened. Oh, come on. Come on, Ashton. Oh, bless him. He did lose his hat. First hat loss of the day. That's some really good advice from his coach Tom, who's a very experienced athlete behind him, saying steady yourself, take your breath, take your time, you have time, use the time. When that log is on your chest, it is very hard to breathe, getting the air in, it's very hard to re-stabilise your core. So if you are doing it, that's absolutely taking the bow and walking away. But that was very impressive. Gone straight to his coach with some support. I think he'll be happy with that though. He's done very well today. Oh, that was a very, we haven't seen many jerks. So, for anyone who's wondering what I'm meaning about, what we're talking about, sorry, I'm just checking he was okay there, it looked like he fallen over a second, but if anyone is interested in what I'm talking about, a jerk essentially is when you were utilising the ability to bend your knees and drop under the weight, which basically allows you to almost squat the weight back up for the last portion of the lift. It basically favours any lifter who is predominantly stronger in the legs than in comparison to their pressing power. So a lot of female lifters will predominantly utilise this method because female lifters quite often have a greater percentage of their muscle mass in their lower body. Now it basically shortens the distance that you have to press. Good clean. Oh, now that, wow, I think he said he went a little bit dizzy there. He went a little bit dizzy. He's just checking he's okay. That's probably the right call to walk away. Because the log, because you have to move so aggressively throughout that clean position, bringing your head quite far in terms of travelling back and forward, it can be a very disorientating movement. Thank you very much, Richie. That does mean a lot because I will be honest, I've been thrown in the deep end here. I'm not used to it, so I am very glad that I'm doing a good job. I think it's going to be a really, really fun day though. I'm just looking around the gym and seeing some of the other kit that we've got lined up. With the sandbags out, we've got other logs. Later there'll be the car flip, which will be outside. I'll be filming that from inside, looking down, just so that we're well out of the way of any cars moving in whatever direction they want to go in. It's going to be a good one. Confident clean. That was a very confident lift for a third attempt. I'm really glad he got that. So I don't know if you remember, but he narrowly missed that in 2 different attempts in his second attempt. It was so close. It was just that he hadn't waited for that down command, which means he doesn't get the successful lift, even though he has actually locked out. Thank you for more support from Sam as well. I'm really glad that I can be of interest in giving you a bit of a commentary. We would have liked to connect you up to Yog, who's much more of a showman, but look, Yog is actually a powerlifter, so I think I might be able to give a little bit more detail into how the efforts are moving. Right, here we go. Brilliant clean. Oh, not quite. Did not get that command. Wasn't quite stable at the top.
But we still have one more attempt. This is the biggest one I've ever seen.
The judge will be looking for that stability. Can you hold that weight? Are you in control of that weight? If you've just thrown it above your head and it's allowed for your arms to be straight, that's not good enough. You need to be in control of that weight.
When he comes out of that vision, let's raise the roof. The biggest attempt of the long only APC competition.
Say women full comp, get ready. They're going to be
Women's full comp will follow this, please get ready.
So Shane, I believe, is the last lifter of the log only, and then it will be the women's full competition. And I believe we have 6 athletes in the women's, and we have 13 in the full comp for the men.
Let's get behind bar, Brilliant. He didn't quite get that in his second attempt, so I think we'll be very, very happy with it. So yes, Sam, I've just seen your question asking if the log lift will also be event 1 for the full competition. It will indeed. I do believe there will be a slight change and that it won't be a metal log. I believe it will be the wooden logs. And we have 2 wooden logs. We have one for the men around 80 kilos and one for the women around 57.5. Any lifts that the women want to elect lower than that will be done on a metal log. So we have options for all bases, but we will be moving into another log event now, which will be the max log for everyone competing in the 4-day competition. Now the 4-day consists of the log press, the car flip, the milk churn farmers, which a lot of people have commented on as being very light, but I think that is going to underestimate just how tricky this event's going to be, because not only do they have to carry these over a platform, so it's over a little step, but they're also filled with water, which is unlike all other farmers events, which are usually fixed metal plates. And the handles are, if I'm honest, quite disgusting. They are, if you imagine a metal ruler, they are flat. They will be difficult for people to get their hands around, and this is also for a max distance. It's not a speed event, so they will have quite the battle with them as they will move in every direction as the water sloshes around inside them. Then they do have a stone for shoulder for reps. Now usually this would be done with an Atlas stone, which is a fully round ball of concrete. However, just to throw another little variable in for this competition, that we'll actually be using natural stones, which are very awkward. They're inconsistent shapes, and so that will add a dynamic that a lot of them won't have been able to prepare for. It will definitely be a matter of who can respond best in that moment. The stones have actually been in the gym for, I believe, a few days, so some of them may have had 1 or 2 attempts, but also you won't have wanted to have practiced anything particularly heavy this close to the competitions, as you would have wanted to have allowed for that recovery so that you are in the best place for today. Then we will move on to the crucifix hold, which will be a max hold event, which will be a grueling test, I believe. And then we have the loading medley. Now the loading medley
is going to be a very interesting one because it's going to allow athletes to be very tactical. There will be a number of objects laid out in the middle of the gym, and all of varying weights and varying shapes. Some will be, we have sandbags, we have kegs, we have shields, Husfeld shield, like metal shields, and basically there'll be 2 athletes going at any one time. Now it will be the athlete who loads the most amount of weight will win that event, but as there are 2 athletes going at any one time, they will be competing for which objects they pick up. It will be very tactical. It might play out very well if they have very different tactics. If someone wants to clear up all of the smaller implements so that they can turn it more into a speed event, and the other person they're going against wants those heavier bags. But if they're definitely going to be going for the same things, that's going to make that a very interesting event. I've seen it done before with kegs at the Paddy Haynes Farm Open a few years ago, and it was a phenomenal event to spectate, and I believe the athletes found it a very different challenge to anything that they'd done before. So I think it'll be really good, because it's not often that strongman becomes head-to-head to the extent that you will be vying for the same kit. Head-to-head events usually involve each athlete having a lane or an area with their own setup, and then being able to just run through the event as they want. So we are now getting ready for the log event. So as we are doing so, I will place the athlete's screen along. Someone's just popped up to ask me a question about the scoring, and I am not the right person, so I've just had to point them in the wrong direction. So I've just put up the athletes listed now. It is the first year that we've had a women's class at the Arran Trades Classic, and I'm really, really glad to see that. Not only is it just great generally, but also Arran did a phenomenal amount to bolster the strong women scene in the UK and also internationally. He did a lot of work, and it's only because of Arran that we really have an England's pathway in the UK, which has been growing. It's been growing every year, so he's pretty much responsible for that. And I do remember he's definitely helped facilitate competitions that I myself have competed in, so I'm incredibly grateful for the impact that he's had on that side of the sport. Now, as I noticed earlier, one of the athlete cards has been incorrectly named, and we do actually have Nina, who is Aaron's mum, competing in the women's competition here, along with Chloe, who was Aaron's partner as well. We have also seen 2 of Aaron's cousins already compete in the log only, but it is great to see quite a few of his family members coming to test themselves in a sport that they hadn't previously competed in. So it's brilliant to see that community, and they're very much a big part of the gym. They all still train here, and Nina is especially still very involved with the running of barbell. Now, there were 2 ways that you could earn your spot. They did do an invite selection for athletes who had either a particular connection to Aaron or had, in the last year, had a particularly notable success. So, for example, Tom Butts is currently the world's natural under 90 kilo strongest man. That earned him his place. But then there was also an online qualifier that most of the athletes had undertaken. Now, the online qualifier took place over a few months. There were 3 events, and it was quite competitive. I do believe that it started off being quite broad, but the second that some of the numbers were seen, the athletes started to try and peak each other by a few kilos here and there, and it actually sparked a very nice camaraderie. Now, the women who are taking part in the full competition will be coming out first, and they are already coming into the athletes area.
Okay, just to clarify the running order, we're
going to do all the ladies' attempts first. 1, 2, 3.
Right, I will bring us back now over to the room. So I believe the wooden logs will be coming out very shortly. You can see the athletes doing their final warm-ups over in the corner. Oh, I've just seen Sam's question. I will go and find out for you as to what the number was on Shane's last lift. So I am back. Sam, I found out that Shane's last attempt was 190 kilo, which is a phenomenal lift. I'm trying to work out something I can use to compare what 190 kilo is, but it's... we have to Google it. So an average male lion weighs 190 kilos, which is almost 30 stone. And Shane has just put that confidently over his head. I am keeping a good eye on the chat, so if anyone does have any shout-outs or they have any questions, feel free to drop them in, and I will do my best to find out or answer as yeah. Everything's gearing up, so I think we're getting ready to start very soon.
everyone wants to make their way over to the platform review and just do so that you can see.
Done, Steve. Yeah.
Okay, let's get this full cup going, please.
So I believe the metal log is here because somebody wants to open lower than the weight of the wooden log. Now G is very new to strongwoman. She's actually come from a rugby background, but she has made a lot of progress in not a very long amount of time.
Good. 50 kilos on the log, please.
Now, you might have seen G looking a bit confused. It is always very tricky trying to work out what weights you want to be picking and electing for your second and third lifts. She will have to elect her second lift the second she's finished that first one.
Will you cheer like you haven't cheered before? Because this lady deserves it. Nina, your log is rolling 50 kilos.
Nina is Alan Peter's mum. And I believe last year she closed, her final lift was around about 60 kilos if I'm not mistaken. That was a very confident lift. Now the judges, if the athletes split jerk or move their feet apart, will wait until they have brought their feet back in line so that they are stood confidently.
We're going to put the wooden log on the platform.
So if you see a log locked out, but the command not being given, it might be because the judge is just waiting to see if they will move their feet back in line, or to make sure that they do have that stability and that full lockout and control over the log.
He's rolling 60 kilos. Let's see you open the tent. He's rocking the pit vipers.
We have Eliza here, who is a phenomenal athlete, I believe, competing at national level as a 72 kilo athlete. Brilliant. A very, very good choice of glasses. I will pass on the hello from the Redshaw family for Chloe, who I believe will be coming out very soon. She has especially done a lot of work very recently on her pressing. Now, I don't know much about Magda. She's the only athlete that I have never really seen lift before, but that's a very good clean. Ooh. Yes. Now, they're onto the wooden log now, which is 57.5 kilo empty. And that is a very good lift. Now, here's Chloe. Redshaw family. She's coming out. She has done a serious amount of work on her log press recently. This will also likely be a very emotional day for her as well. And the rest of us. Now here we go. She's worked so hard. Brilliant press. There is a lot more to come from Chloe. That was a very good choice of opening weight for her.
Rachel Goulart is loaded 70 kilos. Go ahead, let's see it.
Now, Rachel has competed at Ultimate Strongman, England's strongest woman. She is a very strong lifter.
We're going to come back around for our second attempt now. We have 45 kilos on the other metal log, please.
Now we are coming back round for our second attempt. They will switch the log around because the second attempt for G, I believe, is around 45 kilos, and I believe the black log empty is about 41. So they will add a few plates for that.
Your log is loaded 45 kilos for a second attempt. Let's see it.
Julie is coming out. I believe she's only been training strongman for a few months, so this I think this is her second competition. That's a really interesting technique. She gets herself into a split position for the press. Now, I actually don't know why. I'm very intrigued by that. That was very interesting.
She smoked her first. Let's see the second. The second one is Nina.
Here we have Nina.
Come on, Nina.
Brilliant. That was a very confident press.
Absolutely rockets that one up. Well done, Nina. 60 kilos on the log, please, for Eliza Bull.
So I think I heard that this attempt will be 60 kilos. So we'll add a little bit of weight to this log. Now I believe
Your log is loaded 60 kilos for Eliza.
this is Eliza.
Second attempt.
She's to keep those elbows high. There we go. Managed to restabilize that. Now I believe, Redshaw family, I believe that Chloe will be coming up next. 65 kilos. Which is my body weight, so she's going to press a person right here. This is going to be a very impressive, and she has worked incredibly hard with her pressing, especially recently, and she's reaping the benefits now. Oh no, Magda first, sorry.
She crossed there first. She's coming up to 70 kilos now. Please go 70 kilos for Chloe Woodford.
Oh, 70 kilos. Redshaw family, here is Chloe, 70 kilos. She is a phenomenal presser. And this is, I know that she has done this on many occasions. It's still a very serious weight. She's giving a big glare. Finding her focus. Very confident clean. Yes, oh bless, she's got that. She has got that. She's just telling everybody, I know I've got this, I know I've got this. Yes. She's been given the down command, and she still continues to stabilise it after she was given the command. So that is a phenomenal feat. That's what I was talking about earlier, when the athletes hold themselves often to a higher standard than anyone else. They are often their harshest critics. I can speak today, so it was a good sign. We were quite early on. Athletes can sometimes not feel like they don't let themselves believe they have lifted what they have, or they don't accept it as a completely acceptable lift unless it's met their own standards. So I'm really glad that she's got that, and she's been able to stabilise it to where she was happy. Very confident press.
Well done. We're going to come to our third attempts now.
Third and final attempts for the ladies.
Please go 50.
And then I do believe after that we will move on to the men's of the full competition, and they will be starting with the log press. I believe their log is 80 kilos empty, and I have heard from some of the athletes that they have chosen openers around 120, 130 and 140 kilos.
Over half kilo after a 5 kilo jump.
Okay, this is our third and final attempt for our first time with this full comp because of the ABC.
So I do believe this will be the first time that Jean has ever tried to clean and press a wooden log. They do feel different. They do stick to you in different ways. They move in different ways. I'm very intrigued by her split position. I don't think she's as far away as she thinks, but not today. But well done for attempting.
She smoked her first 2 attempts. Nina, your log is loaded 57.5 kilos.
Here we have Nina for her final attempt.
Let's go!
Very impressive. Now I know earlier I said both that this is the first time the women have been able to have had a class here for the full Aaron Page Classic, and that Nina also pressed last year, and that was because Nina pressed in the log only competition. There is a beaming smile on Nina's face right now. She's very happy with that. Eliza coming out.
62.5 kilos. Let's make some noise.
62.5 kilo for Eliza.
Come on!
Very strong clean. Oh. So she may be wearing the sunglasses, the Pit Vipers, for aesthetic reasons, as there is an 80s theme, but it might also be because of the natural light. Now, a log, because you're having to move back and forwards quite a lot, and Eliza's clean is quite aggressive for that, will mean that she might become disorientated with various different light sources. Brilliant. How are we all doing watching the live feed today?
Magdalena, your log is loaded. 70 kilos for the final attempt.
Phenomenal job. She's got that. She just keep her elbows nice and high. That's it. Reset. She has 20 seconds. Plenty of time. Oh yes, well done. Oh, some very good cleans there. The third lift's quite often saved for a ambitious lift. Usually you'll find a lifter will pick a lift that they can manage every single day, any conditions, very confidently for their first. Personal best attempt for their second, and then something very ambitious for the third. Now here's Chloe Redshaw family. Here she is, her final attempt. Yes! That one was a phenomenal lift and far more stable even than her second. She will be very happy with that. She's gone straight phenomenal.
Rachel Breeder. Rachel, your log is loaded. 87.5 kilos. For the day. Let's see it, Rachel. Make it move.
Rachel's final attempt. Oh, she's got some time if she wants another attempt. She's going to go for it. She's going to take it. She's going to take the breather. Giving it a good glare. Sometimes just glaring at the kit gets you into that right mental space. You can't have any doubt. You need to be determined. Oh, it's close. But can she get it? Yes, not today, but it was very, very close.
We're going to go into the men's full pop now. We're going to a quick change, and we'll get it underway. The first athlete is James Graham with 90 kilos.
I relaxed a little bit, and then like say 155 and go 160. It wasn't as straight. I think I'm right. I'm a bit tired, but I think
So just to continue the animal theme, I have just found out that the top lift of Chloe there for the Redshaw family was the approximate weight of a fully grown adult wolf. Now the drop mats here will be made a bit wider, and there will be a second layer of drop mats added as well, and that's because the wooden log for the men is significantly longer, as you'll probably see on the video, and therefore when it falls it can bounce to side a little bit, so we're just putting that extra protection in there just because the log is significantly longer than the others. Now this log weighs, I believe, 82 kilos empty, and they've added clips already, which I presume means that the first attempt must be somewhere around, I've just checked, sorry, it is an 85 kilo opener. The log has dropped in weight a little bit, the log itself is 80 kilos. But because it's a wooden log, depending on how much moisture is in the air, it can change weight, so they have weighed it this morning. Very confident first lift. Wow, very confident there. He'll be happy just to get that one on. The worst time is when an athlete's getting ready to go out for their first lift but hasn't made it. It's the worst time for the anxiety, so just knocking that one off, just ticking that one off, they're now in the rhythm. They can actually find a nice place to focus and manage the rest of the day, but before that started it's very hard. So here we have Matt Gordon. I believe Freddie is in the comments is cheering for Matt right now. Very confident lift. He is very happy with that. I saw him smile at the top there.
Same weight stays in the bar on the log, sorry. For Ollie Tideman. Ollie, your log is loaded, let's see it.
Ollie Tideman coming out next. That was a good lift.
We have 125 kilos on the log. The Tom beat back butts.
Yeah, I have it now. Like, they might fight it. It moved quick. I did it twice. I did it out, but you know, you just don't think to get it.
Tom put on the back of his actual run from his hand. At under 90, the lightest competitor by far today.
Here we have Tom Butts, who's actually a coach here, so a lot of his athletes that he coaches are here in the crowd supporting him. Brilliant lift. I think he may be the lightest athlete in this section as well. He is currently Natural's World's Strongest Woman. I'm going to start that again. He's currently Natural World's Strongest Man under 90 kilo. Wow, I nearly messed that one up. Nearly lost my cool there. It's a phenomenal achievement. And it was a very brutal competition. He fought very well. So he's should be very proud of that title. Here we have Dave Thomas, who likes to be known as Thomas the Tank. Confident press.
Same weight stays on the log for Dougie Black. Dougie, your log is loaded 130 kilos. Confidence, and let's see it.
2.5, 3 hours training. Takes up all my day. Time I drop the kids to go train, I've got to come back and get kids to go again.
Brilliant clean, almost so powerful it knocked him back a little bit. Yeah, he's very happy with that. Very happy with that indeed.
Please vote 132.5 kilos on the log.
In alright.
Good time.
Next we have Tiny. Tiny came second last year in the Aeropage Classic.
Awards first this year. Full time.
Go on, Tiny, easy work. Head up, head up. Keep that head up, mate. Keep looking up, keep looking up, keep looking up. There she goes.
He is a very confident presser. Very good.
Please don't 135 kilos in the world. The big Frank Milano.
Now the athletes who are yet to go have had a bit of a... It's a bit of a delicate act to work out when to stop your warm-ups, because you don't want to be expending energy that you could be putting into your lifts, but at the same time you don't want to stop too early. Not only would you normally cool down anyway as your body's natural process, but it is also quite cold in here, so they will want to have been making sure they've got that timing as close as they possibly can. Good, clean. Very good press. You see that head comes through confidently to make sure that that judge gives them that down command. Some athletes like to make sure that that look is very confident, because that tells the judge that they believe they have the weight stable. Next up we have John Thor. I believe that we have quite a few supporters in the chat as well for John. He is a phenomenal presser. 140 kilos as an opener. Oh, it's got stuck a little bit, but he's got it. He's a very good presser. Brilliant. He's one of those lifters that can quite often make the clean look heavy and then the log weightless when he presses it.
Mitchell will go in 140 kilos.
Mitch also coming out with 140 kilo. Wonderful.
Same way on the log, please, as Nathan West.
Nathan West coming out now. Now Nathan earlier this year came second at the England's Pro Show, taking that silver. You'll probably see why they brought out the second drop mats. It just does that extra bit to stabilise the mat as it falls. They're just putting them back into place so that everybody has the same setup. And this is the other Paddy Haynes, jokingly online referred to as the real Paddy Haynes. Now, Paddy is also a natural athlete, and as an open strongman, has also he's had a phenomenal year, to be honest. I wouldn't say come out of nowhere, because he has been on the scene for a few years now, but he has just basically won everything he's attempted, and he's also managed to get an invite to the Giants Live Britain's Strongest Man that will be on televisions over the Christmas period. He will be competing against the Stoltmans. He will be competing against big names such as Mark Felix, Para Dwyer. It will be a phenomenal show, and he has done very well. So this will be the last competition that he will do before then in January.
Stopped his first. Let's see a strong second, James. Come on, James.
Ooh, James is a very consistent lifter. I was a little bit worried by the step backwards, because I thought he was going to have to chase the log a little bit, but he managed to stabilise it very quickly. Here we have Ollie. He's a very gritty lifter. He will grind where he needs to. There we go. That was a really good press. Now I'd like to say it's getting warmer in here, but because we have so many spectators arriving right now, we've kept the door open and that's actually brought the temperature down again. But we do have quite the phenomenal crowd now. Nice high elbows, brilliant press. He'll be very happy with that. Brilliant press from Matt there.
30 kilos.
So we're loading up to 130 kilos now.
Strongest vegan I know, by Dan J. Thomas Butts. Talking along is only 130 kilos.
Now, Yog on the main commentary has just pointed out that Tom is actually a vegan lifter as well, and he likes to tell everybody about it. Brilliant press there. That was confident. The way he's looking at that judge, it's just flawless there.
40 kilos now. With David Thomas.
He's a very impressive lifter, and I have to admit, I am really interested to see how he does later on the sandbag and the loading medley and the stone to shoulder, because his ability to put a sandbag on his shoulder, I think he's now one of international renown. So it'll be interesting to see how it applies to slightly different implements.
That's it, Dave. Come on, you got this.
Here we have Dave. Brilliant press, very consistent. You'll notice he didn't wobble at all, there was no step forward or back. That was a brilliant way of controlling the weight directly over his centre of gravity there. Now I believe the next event will be the car flip, which will be outside, so I will be filming this from inside the building looking down. Powerful clean. Really good cross there. He's very happy with that one.
Taking a look at Tiny, 140 kilos. That's it, Tiny.
Now we have Tiny for 140 kilos here. This is now well over body weight.
Go on, Tiny! Easy work, head up, mate, head up! There she is!
Brilliant press. You might be able to hear in the background that the support for every single athlete is exactly the same. Everybody is cheering on everybody. It is a wonderful atmosphere. Everyone wants to see the best out of every other athlete, even if they're competing directly against them. Big Frank coming in here. Beautifully levered press there.
Please roll 150 kilos for John.
Now John Shaw coming in with a very nice round 150 kilo. Now I know he has pressed this, but I think pressing this on a wooden log would be a very significant achievement for him, because they do feel very different.
Very clever weight selections. John, your longest only 150 kilos. Let's see you move, John. That's it, come on.
Oh, brilliant clean from John there. Yes! Oh, that will be a big win for him. Yeah, a beautiful celebration there. Now that will mean a lot to him. That will mean a lot to him. Now I know, especially for John as well, that number for a long time was a mental sticking point on any log at all. Now he has now pressed it several times on a metal log to to now have defeated it on a wooden log as well will feel like the ultimate in I have defeated that weight. And here we have Nath West. Nath West has had a very good year as well. Oh, good grind on the clean. Now, although the clean didn't look the most stable, he managed to make it work for him.
5 kilos in the log for Paddy Haynes.
Now here we have Paddy.
Paddy,
all the way down from Oxford.
2.5 kilos. Let's see you move, Paddy.
England's strongest man currently. Good lift there. That was actually almost a push jet.
Our final attempt of the second round, 155 kilos for Mitch Flowers.
Here we have Mitch Flowers coming up with, I think, 152, I think?
Read it then. Mitch, your log is loaded.
155 kilos.
Let's see it move, Mitch.
Brilliant. Good lift. One of the other reasons why they get the athletes to elect their next lift instantly is that it minimises athletes being able to play really tactically. So if, for example, they had someone that they thought was a similar level to them, if they know that they are going to press a number, it stops them from deliberately adding a very small amount just to make sure that their points are slightly higher. It makes it a little bit more about actually testing yourself as an individual.
Okay, the next weight on the log, 110 kilos.
So we have Judge here just making sure he's aware of everything that's on the log, just because not only will the loaders double check this, and they have a software on the screen just around the corner from where the camera is, and that will show them exactly what needs to be lifted. The judges as well will be an extra eye, just make sure that everything is set up. They can see both sides of the log. They will just make sure that they are happy that the setup is correct and safe and ready for the athlete. The athlete would then also be able to then perform another check just to make sure that everyone is happy. If they are not in any way comfortable with the way the setup is, or they want something moving, they will then have that time to say, oh, actually, could somebody move the log slightly to the left, or that pad a little bit further out, and it will be. So if you see any back and forth like that, it is just everybody making sure they are 100% confident and comfortable with the setup.
Okay, we're going to come into our third and final attempts of the full competition log.
So final attempts now.
10 kilos for James Gray.
Third attempts.
Let's see it, James.
Now that pickup he's just done could be just to basically prime his body to know how the weight feels and to give himself the confidence that it isn't heavy. He can pick it up. Oh, he's got this. Big leg drive. Not quite today, but that was close. Is he going to go for another attempt though? He might go for an attempt.
Compose yourself, James. You've got this.
Give himself a minute to breathe.
Everybody you got, come on.
Not today. It's not far away, but not today.
For Ollie Tideman.
Now, as we will be moving outside for the next event, I may put the athlete screen on, so you'll just see the athletes' cards and photos just cycling through as I move the camera along.
The next event, so there'll be a 40-minute break between the log and the next event.
There will also be a break, which I will confirm the timings of and let you know when to come back.
Come on, you savage! Let's go!
That was so close. So close.
132 now on the log by Matt Gordon.
132
Matt Gordon is going 132.5 kilos. Your third and final attempt. Bob is just behind him. Come on back.
Come on, Smash, come on. Are you trying to get a car down there, yeah?
No, it's there. I'll walk it now. So it's 15 days. Because I know that it's there.
Oh, that was a very good clean. Oh, that was a very good clean, but he is going to call it. He's going to walk away. So at this point, they can choose to have another attempt. They have a time limit in which they can have as many attempts as they would like, but they also might want to be tactical and save that energy for the next events that are upcoming, because today is quite a good mix of challenges, and the next one being the car flip is going to be quite a challenge. Here we have Tom Butts, current world's strongest man, under 90 in the natural division. Oh, that was close. I think he's going to have another go though. They just got away from him a little bit there, but I think he's got that. You'll see the athletes behind him who are competing with him are usually the loudest supporters. That was very close. He's got 20 seconds left, so I think he's going to have a third attempt.
15 seconds.
That was close.
Please go to 145 kilos now. So Dougie Black.
145 kilos now for Dougie Black. We're on their third and final attempts, and we will shortly be moving over to the car. Well, we will be finishing this event. There will be a gap, so I don't know exactly how long that will be yet, and I will let you know as soon as I can. But the next event will be the car flip, which will be a good one to watch. Good clean. If he keeps those elbows nice and high, that'll be a really good shell for this press. Yes! Well, that's a celebration. I think we can safely say he's very happy with that one. That was a beautiful lift. Now, although it's the same weight, they have just called to make sure that the collars are tightened so that everything is secure. Now we have Tiny coming up with 145 kilo. Now Tiny has actually been one of the people that spent the last week or two getting the car prepared. So he has stripped out the insides, the engine, and he has been quite fatigued by that. He's gonna have another go. He's gonna have another go.
40 seconds left.
Great to see the support for Dougie there in the group.
35 seconds left. Got this bit, come on! Leave it, come on!
Head up, look at the ceiling, look at the ceiling. Let's go, mate. All you.
This is it, Tony, come on!
Oh, that was so close. You can see that on his face there. That was so close. Frustratingly close, but there's plenty more events to come. There's plenty more opportunities to fight. He's gone up. Oh, he's getting some support over there in the athletes area. I think he's a bit annoyed with that, knowing how close it was. 145 kilos here for Frank.
Let's see the food front. You got this.
Go, Frankie! Come on, let's go. Yes, Frankie. Fire it up, let's go!
Yes, he can do this. Good. He's a very good lever presser. Where he leans back to shorten the press and then brings his whole back involved, almost like so he's levering his whole body.
Dave, your log is loaded 147.5 kilos. Your third and final attempt, Bowen. Let's get behind him. You've got this,
Come on, Dave.
Let's see this move.
Go on, Dave. Let's go,
Come on,
Dave.
Dave.
Come on, Dave. Let's get it done.
He's going to pull that log right in. That's it. Once he's taken that breath, he's braced, created that abdominal pressure, which gives him a really good shove to be pressed. Will he have another go?
Loads of time, Dave. Loads of time.
Take time. Come on. Compose yourself.
Pulls it in as he breathes. Bless. Not today. He's going to walk away, but not today. Very, very close.
Next weight on the log, please. 155 kilos for Nathan West.
155 kilos here for Nathan West.
Svetty, no lift.
Came second at the England's Pro Show this year.
Nathan's gone for a 5 kilo jump. His previous lift of 150 kilos.
So he's adding 5 kilos on now from his second attempt. It's so great to see all the support in the chat as well, so please keep it coming in. I'm just seeing Let's Go Nathan. This is it's great to see the community isn't just in the gym, it's also online.
Nathan, your log is loaded 155 kilos. Pretty good attempt here for Nathan. Let's see if you can Get it!
Wonderful!
Okay.
There were quite a few that lifted 150 kilos, so just having that 5 kilo increment could be really good if those athletes that lifted the same, that have lifted 150 also don't make their next lifts.
Go, John. Give us a wheel, John. You've got this.
So John is going to be lifting. This will be 160 kilo for this log, which I have just googled is the equivalent of a fully grown ostrich. It's about 25 stone. Oh, he's got that. The second that he sticks the clean, he has this press.
Loads of time, mate.
Loads of time. Take a breather.
Get that second breath. Come on.
Nope, he's going to walk away for safe. That was going to be, I think, well, it would have been a wooden log personal best. I think he has pressed that once on a metal log as well. Plenty more opportunities to test their strength today.
Paddy, your log is rolling.
Here we have Paddy.
5 kilos. Your third and final attempt. Let's see it, Paddy.
Come on, Paddy.
Logs are outside, obviously,
That was a good clean. Oh, very close. Will he have another attempt?
Cars are outside the practice shop.
45 seconds.
And you need to shift the show there.
Come on, Paddy.
Laura's going to get down.
Come on, mate.
Let's see it, Paddy. Come on, let's get this.
Let's go. jump pad.
Oh, so close. I think there were a number of athletes there that pretty much picked the same lifts, 140 into 115 to 160, and I think they're very close. It goes to show just how close this group is and how it could literally go in any way.
Mitch, your log is
We have Mitch hyping up the crowd. I don't know if you can hear behind me the roar from everybody here.
Let's see it move.
Come on, Mitch.
Brilliant, got that down command.
What a great left.
Very good press.
Okay guys, before you run off, couple of things. There'll be a 40-minute break now in between now and the start of the car flip. The cars are outside.
They don't need to move the cars though.
Yeah. The cars are outside to practice on, including the Saxon. And if you're bored down the alleyway at the side of the gym, you'll need a senior guy, take this in. If you're parked outside the gym, you'll have to move your vehicle.
Been told. Oh, sorry. Hold on. See, right, we are now reconnected. Sorry if you lost us for a second then. So we have now had it confirmed that we're going to have a 40-minute break, 4-0. So the athletes will be recommencing. It's 10 past now. So at 10 to 1. My brain switched off for a second there. And that will be when I'll come back. I'll actually probably come back a little bit earlier. So I'll probably be on from about 22. I'll be back here and I will give you the rundown of what's about to come. The car flip is going to be a very interesting event. It's going to challenge people in ways that's very different to another type of flip, like a tyre, which you might have more commonly seen, because the car isn't going to move in any even way. The weight's going to be distributed very unevenly, and it's therefore going to roll not in a straight line, most likely. It will be a very fun one to watch, so I hope to see you back here in just over half an hour. I'll be back. So yes, I will quickly pause and I will just put you back onto the loading screen just for a little while we get everything set up and the cameras moved. It's been great to see all of your interactions so far, so please keep sending everything in and I will keep an eye on the chat and basically keep everyone updated. See you soon. Hello, and as you can see, we are back. We have the women's going with the pig flipper. I do not know what it's actually rated to, and the video should be coming in just now. So we are. You can see G is going to give this the best. This is a really, really challenging event because you can't just deadlift it. You have to get your entire body underneath to be able to position it across. She's positioning herself low. You can see there, because there's a little bit of rain, everyone's going to make sure that the kit is as dry as possible, given the circumstances. It isn't currently raining right now, but everything has just been splattered a little bit. Now here's Nina. That's it, she's getting as much as she can. She's actually wearing gloves as well, which is probably not a bad shout for this type of event. Now if she can now leverage herself so that the weight is now more towards her hip and chest, she'll be able to push this on over, I'm sure. I think she's going to call that one and come back for the next event, which will be the Milk Churn Farmers. Now we have Eliza approaching. She's also wearing gloves, which I do think will be a very sensible move, and I think I can actually see a lot of the blokes as well also putting gloves on, so I think it will be something that might help out quite a bit just because of the shape of these things. Now Eliza is deadlifting this. Now she's going to be able to slowly get her body weight underneath. That's it, and now she can push it over. Now that was a good lift. Now I think that is the first so far for the women. That's it, she's going to get that second rep. Brilliant work. Now here she goes, going for that third attempt. She's it's sliding across the floor a little bit. If she can leverage herself underneath it, she'll be able to push that over. And the higher it gets, because of basically the lever, it will become easier to press. That first, just breaking the floor and getting underneath it, will be the hardest part. Oh, it's moving a little bit. That's it, she's got this, she can get another one. She's doing really well here. They have got some challenging conditions here where the floor is wet, everything is a bit wet. It's still safe to proceed, but... Oh, don't know what happened there. I think there was a bit of miscommunication. Brilliant, that was a really strong performance there. I think that one's going to be quite hard to beat in the next few rounds. We've got the rest of the women to come now, and then I believe the men will be flipping the car that you see there that has been stripped out by Dan, Jay and Tiny over the course of this last week. Now although the pig looks very different to the car, I wouldn't underestimate it. It's still an incredibly challenging thing to flip. Not only is it heavy, but it is very difficult to find a good position for your hands. There isn't really anywhere that's natural. Magdalena's doing really well. She's leveraging herself so she's underneath it so she can push it over. Now the trickiest part is just being able to leverage yourself so that you're underneath without fatiguing yourself, because the longer that you spend underneath this, the more fatigued you're going to become. Ideally you want to be short, powerful and get it over as quickly as you can, but that is a lot easier said than done. Now she's got to do quite a bit to catch up with Eliza. Eliza has given a very strong score for this one, but she's still moving, she's still got plenty of time. She can do this. But the more time you spend under that, don't underestimate how fatiguing that can be. Now that's her time, so that is a very solid score. I think Eliza is ahead still. Now I think there is some drilling behind me, setting up for the next event, but hopefully that shouldn't be too bad, as I think the mic should be close enough to me. I think we may have Chloe stepping up now. Oh, that was a very strong pickup. Leveraging herself underneath it. Brilliant work. Oh, she's looking strong. It's a good first 2 reps. In a really good time, actually. She's getting a few in quite quickly, and I'll be interested to see if she maintains this pace or if she slows down to just keep on top of how gassy this event will actually get. Taking the time to actually walk around, get some air in, is actually probably a very wise move at this point. I wouldn't think that the extra seconds you may get from running would pay off, because it will just gas you that bit more, and when that, as you've just seen there with Chloe, sits on your chest, you cannot get any more oxygen in. Now a lot of these athletes will never have done anything like this. It's a very rare event to come up. You may see a tire flip, but this kind of thing, as you can see just from the leverage, is a very different feel. The way the lever works it's very different. I think she's going to call it there, but that is a very good score. I think that puts her just 1 above Eliza. Unofficially, I will have to obviously get that all verified. Now we have Rachel Greener, who's currently in first place for the women. Oh, that was a very confident pickup. Be interested to see how she does here. Oh, powerful. Now that was very efficient. Now I think the key is to try and find a rhythm that you can stick to. But that's very much easier said than done. And as you can see where the floor is wet, the pig does not want to sit. Those metal strips are actually rubber, so they should adhere, stick to the floor quite well. But I think because of the conditions, that's where we're getting that extra slide, which just makes this an even more challenging event than it was already. She's looking really strong, and she doesn't look like she's fatiguing too much. She's taking the time to get the air in. Now, she did try and breathe quite a bit at the bottom there, and that I can imagine would be a bit of a compromised position, as you're not being able to open your chest so much, but it seems to be working for her. And another rep. Will she get another? No, she's going to call it there. But that was a very strong performance. Now for the men, I believe we're going to have James out first, followed by Ollie, then Matt, then Tom, then Dave, then Tiny, then Dougie, then Frank, then John, then Paddy, then Nath, then Mitch Flowers. And that will be in both the classes will have been working in reverse order of the last event, though. It appears they're adding weight to the pig, which suggests to me they may be amending it so that the men in fact use the pig as well, because safety is always going to be the first concern, and I don't know how wet it is out there. So So they have added a significant amount of weight to that, and I can't. They've added basically 100 kilos.
It's all live.
So as soon as I know what's going on, I will let you know, but you may also be in the same time loop as I am, because I'm also not down there with them. I think they are going to get the men to use the pig. Just while we're waiting, I will just put us back on those athlete images. Now, hopefully between this event and the next, I'll be able to get the current scoreboards up for you. So I
With more edges.
Thanks, team.
Just keep it moving. Just flip it.
Yeah. Don't get it.
So are you deadlifting? We're like, just stand up. And I'm like, I'm trying, Daniela. Just, you know,
Pick it up
put
off
it
the
on
floor.
your head, like. It's not
So after that, it looks like they are getting the car into position, so I don't know exactly what's going to happen here, but I will keep you posted. Brought us back to the camera just so that you can see how everything's panning out. Apologies if you hear any drilling in the background. I think they are currently building the platform for the loading medley behind me, which is quite loud. Well, I just want to say that pig is genuinely an incredibly difficult piece of kit to work, so all of those women just had that was a phenomenal effort from everyone, especially with the conditions. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my microphone off so that you don't hear the drilling. As soon as it stopped, I will come back. So it appears they are going for the car. We have our first athlete up. We have James at the start line. Now I believe they have to stay back, but I will keep you posted. I think as soon as they figured it out, we will be underway. And here we go, first athlete, James, tackling the car. Now he's gotten under that quite well, but this is going to be a difficult bit of kit. You'll see that there is actually a bar attached to the bottom. That gives them a bit of a safe position for their hands. Getting it over the top of there is going to be quite difficult. And so they're using the pig as well. Okay. So one flip already. Now I think now he seems focused. He's looking pretty strong. It is sliding a little bit across the floor where everything's wet. He's looking good. It's sliding though, which is probably going to pull him out. And he's called that one there. That was a great effort. Now, I'm not sure how they're going to reset this, if I'm honest. This is going to be interesting. How many... There we go. How many loaders does it take to flip a car? We've just figured out the answer. So up next, I believe we're going to have Ollie Tideman. I think what they're going to do is do one flip of the car, get the car onto its roof, and then as many flips as they can of the pig in the remaining time. However, they are going to have to reset the car straight, just to be fair, because otherwise it is going to roll into the building, which isn't going to be ideal. Just generally because of the shape and because the weight displacement isn't even. Cars do not have a habit of going in straight lines during these sorts of events. hopefully I've just readjusted the camera. Hopefully that gives you a bit of a better look as to where the pig is going to be going as they're flipping it more in that direction now. So up next we have Ollie Tideman. Now he is a very gritty lifter, so I have a feeling this could be a good event for him. It's just going to be a matter of, can he leverage himself into the right position? He will fight if he gets there. Oh, and that was a very no, he's going to call the car. So I think they have a choice. They don't have to flip the car. I imagine if you flip the car, that will be higher points than just flipping the pig, but I will clarify that when I know. So this is difficult because it is sliding across the floor, so they can't just, it's not just a matter of being able to put raw strength in, they have to use a bit of technique to be able to put the power into the right place at the right time. And timing actually with this sort of event is quite crucial. If you misjudge it, it might just have to come back. Okay, I think Ollie's calling it, but that was a good effort. Now up next will be Matt Gordon. Just testing it out to make sure everything's okay. Two, one, and Matt is off. Now he is going to go for the car. It appears they have an option here, and I will clarify that one, but he is definitely going to give it a go. Now they're going to have to use their whole body here. It's not as simple as just getting hold of the bar and being able to lift it up. Your biceps will not thank you for trying that technique. Now he's going to move on to the pig. Now he's getting himself in a good position underneath it to be able to push across. Now he's not using gloves actually. It has been a piece of kit of choice. And I think because of, although the metal isn't sharp, with this amount of weight on it, even a blunt thin edge is going to feel quite nasty. And they still have the milk churn farmers to come, which is also going to be a small flat thin handle. Those who've been looking after their hands for this competition will probably do quite well. Oh wow, that was quite a big slide. See, there's a good example of it. If you put too much power in at the wrong angle, it actually could hinder you more. Now, I think he's going to call it, or is he going to go? Yeah, I think he's going to call that. I think his time's up anyway. But that was a really good effort. Now that car does appear to be really quite challenging. Okay, so up next we should have Tom Butts. World's strongest under 90 natural man. Here he comes. Now, the only athlete that will have even had a vague idea what this is going to feel like will have been Tiny, and that's only because he was stripping this car out this week. So that won't have given him an advantage because he would have spent energy that he really would have preferred to have saved. Now, can Tom get under that car? He is one of the lightest athletes, and although weight isn't everything, I think on this event, body weight will... He's giving up on the way. I think body weight on this one will actually give you a small advantage. Now, can he get under this? It's looking pretty good so far. Hips under. Now, if you can just leverage that a little bit up his body. Yes, I think he's got that. The vibration of that hitting the floor can be felt up here. It is not a lightweight in any way. And I think, yeah, Tom is definitely seeing that now with this being wet and because of the shape of the thing, it's not the easiest thing to grip. Where you want to put your hands is not the most It's not a very optimised lift, I think is the word I'm after. You can't really get much more awkward. Now he's doing really well here. He's getting a good few reps. I think he made the decision very quick with the car. He didn't waste time. I think what they'll be doing is they'll probably suggest that if you flip the car, that will put you ahead of everybody who doesn't flip the car, and then it will come down to the amount of flips of the pig. Now Tom has done very well there actually. It does go to show that your body weight isn't the only factor. Now I believe we have Dave Thomas coming up next. Dave has recently competed at Ultimate Strongman's World's Strongest Man. Now here he is, he's gone back for the gloves. I think that may be a very wise move with this one, especially if the gloves give you any additional grip with the wet weather that we've got. Brilliantly done. That will score him very, very well. Now, I imagine he can... Is he going to try and flip it back from the other side? I think he's going to leave it there. Oh, no, he's going. Yes, well done. I think that you can see the audience inching backwards a little bit there, just because that do not want to get in the way of a car. Now I think he's calling it there. That was a very good effort. And I think a lot of the athletes were getting a bit unsure as to how easy it would be to flip it once it had gotten onto its roof. Now I think he's just proven to the entire pack that it's possible. You can move it back off of that. Now we will have Tiny up next, who was, along with Dan, one of the owners of Barbell, has been stripping this car out, taking the engine out, taking out the gearbox, taking out all of the windows to ensure that it's safe, and attaching the bar that they need to be able to pick it up, because you can't just go straight to the bottom of the car. That will not be a safe way of moving this. So he has had a little bit of a play with this, and he did confirm it's very difficult. I think it was more to his expense though than as a benefit, because it was just earlier this week when he did ideally want to be resting. But he has had a small play with picking this up and just testing that the car functioned in the way they wanted it to. There is Jorg, our commentator, apparently beating himself up with the movement kit. Right, so here we have Tiny. Not wasting energy here. He's going to spend it where he needs to. Now, he's quite a tall lifter, which I do think for this could be quite an advantage. And can he get it over in one go? Well, that is impressive. Brilliant. He's using the momentum that the car already has to his advantage. Now he is going to... That's fantastic. So actually, judging by the fact that they're running back, I think the car flip is also, there is a timed element at play here. I believe that there may be some element of who can flip it fully over the fastest. Now I will get confirmation as to how exactly this one's being scored. Now they're going to have to move this quite a way now, and that roof is not looking particularly happy now it's been on its back a few times. It does go to show that with like heavy duty kit, 4 guys are still struggling to move this car, and we've just watched a man single-handedly throw it over. So I do believe we have Dougie Black up next. He's just taking off his headphones, so he's been keeping his head in the right place. he's ready to go, and then we're off. Now, can he also, as Tiny has just done, keep that momentum going? Brilliant. Can he get under it? Can he keep pushing it? That's a good... Yes! Well done. See, I think they're learning as the more of them watch others. Now, it appears that some kind of ratchet strap has become loose, so I imagine they will double check that. So up next we should have Frank, Big Frank. Now Frank's usually quite a technical lifter, so I wonder how something like this, I wonder how he's going to tackle something like this, because he's never experienced it before. He's going to have to kind of respond in the moment, and strongman's a great sport because none of the kit is calibrated, none of the kit is predictable, so you do have to have a good ability to adapt on the fly in the moment under time pressure, and I wonder how that's going to translate here for him. Oh, okay, they let him go, that's fine, full stop, they're fine, it was okay because he went back, and that's a good pickup. Right, now can he keep this going? If he can just get it past this tipping point, I think he should be okay, but that's very much easier said than done. Brilliant work. Can he keep it going? Using that rock, can he get that back over? So you're going to try and create some momentum so he can push against it. That would work, I think, if the car was rounder, because it's an awkward shape. I think it could just get stuck. But he's still going to give it a go. Can he get it over? He's taking his belt off, so he's obviously got how to think. He's got a different technique. Maybe he thinks if he can get more air in. He's progressing more. He needs to give it one more go. Can he get it over? I think he needs to get lower. You really do need to get lower. I know that he is trying to create that momentum, but I think he needs to create some power and then have the confidence to drop over. But having said that, he's just got it onto his back, so maybe I'm going to eat those words. I think the ones that are being able to keep that momentum going are confident enough to essentially push the car and reposition themselves for the next section of the flip. Now that was Frank. Up next we have John Shaw. I can confirm John has definitely never ever flipped anything like this before and has been attempting to practice this with heavy tyres, which will be at least a good way to prep so that you're in a safe position to be able to attempt something like this, but it definitely won't translate particularly into exactly how this thing's going to move. But a lot of these athletes will have had to have trained in a very similar way, just training with the kit that they have at their dispersal. It's not many gyms that have a car you can flip. Well, he's looking like he's smiling, so that's got to be a good start. He's looking happy, he's looking confident. Now, can he get this up? Ooh, that's a good pickup. Now, can he leverage this? He's got it stuck under his belt. I know he's got it over. Okay, that's good. Getting stuck under the belt was going to be dampening his power, but he has now stood here for a little bit of time, so I'm hoping... Yes, no, this is progressing. Brilliant. Now, can he get underneath it quickly? He's not a short lifter by any means, just over 6 foot, but he's definitely not one of the tallest that we have here either. Good work. Really good work. So there is definitely a timed element because they have to obviously cross the line. So we're figuring it out as we go, but I will make sure this is all confirmed for you. As you can see, as they flip the car, because the car isn't a natural shape, a standard shape obviously being slightly flatter at the front where the windscreen would have been, it will try to roll in very bizarre ways, which is why it's good that the audience are keeping their distance a little bit. Usually out the back here is usually used as a car park. We've had to make sure that other than the van, as you can see there, nothing is going to be parked here purely because we don't want anything to get in the way of that car. I'm keeping an eye on the comments and everything, so if you have any shouts or any questions or anything, other than right now, how exactly is this being scored, because I will come back with you on that one, yeah, please let me know. While they're resetting, I just want to go back and just talk about the women's side. I know it's a smaller category, so they obviously don't get as much airtime, but it doesn't mean to say that the effort that they're putting in isn't absolutely phenomenal. That pig is horrible. It is not going to be a nice bit of kit, and especially with the weather conditions, they are really, really battling.
Obviously what's happening is they get however many reps they can do in the car, and then they move on to the flipper if they can't move forward.
Okay, there seems to be some time element as well because they're running back.
Yeah.
Now we have Paddy Haynes. Now he's going to use that momentum to roll that car. Can he get it? Oh, it's stuck. I think he would have preferred to have used a bit more of that momentum, but he's done well to recover that, and he's over the line with a lovely little jumping kick. That was pretty impressive. A good little celebration there.
I have no idea on the times. I think, could it be, if you can flip it fully over, that's a time. So that's a time, and then if you can't do that, as many flips. That's a quick. Okay. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Yeah. We're figuring it out as we go. Thank you very much.
Yeah, this is very much like on the day as well, because initially we weren't even going to do that, we were just going to say all men on the car, so it's like illegal. I think it was a bit much. A few of them flipped it. Well, yeah, no, I will flip it.
I need to grab I'm going to grab all the helpers. We just clear this whole area. Tidy up the warm-up room, move the log joy.
Up next we have Nath West. Now they're using that keg just to make sure that it doesn't roll back onto the athletes. It's a really, really clever idea. Once they've got it high enough, they're giving them that extra help, but it's not going to help them much, because if they did let go of it, the front's still going to fall down. So it's only just a safety measure. It's not giving them any advantage. Now, can he use that momentum to get it over? Again, he's not actually. He's one of the sort of middle height of the lifters here. Now he's looking good. Can he get it across? Good work. Now he's running over that line. So up next, I believe we have Mitch Flowers, who is currently the leader for this competition. Now after this event we will have those milk churn farmers, and they are genuinely not to be underestimated. Now a few people have made comments about how the weights feel light, but trust me, they are going to be quite a challenge. Anyway, back to the car flip with Mitch Flowers, who is our final male running today. It's getting some momentum under that. Now that was a good... Yeah, no, he's really used the momentum there. That will be a very fast time. I think he'll be very happy with that. Right, now we will be resetting the cameras ready for these milk churn farmers. I will be back with you as soon as I can. I just need to move the camera around, so I will quickly put you on our whole screen, but I hope that it won't be too long, and then I will hope to be able to confirm the way that event was scored, and maybe even, if I can possibly muster it, the current standings. So we are getting back into the swing of things here. So the next event will be the Milk Churn Farmers. Now this is a max distance event. So this will test grit beyond anything. Now a few people have commented that the weights appear to be quite light. And on the face of it that might seem the case, but the difference here is that a conventional farmer's carry would be on a fixed handle, and it will be usually loaded with plates. Now we're loading these milk churns with water, with liquid, which means they're going to move a lot. They are not only going to be moving a lot, but the handles are quite something to contend with. Now the best thing I can think to describe it is if you imagine a metal ruler that you may have used in school. That's probably the closest thing I can think of. It is shallow but flat. It's going to be quite difficult for the hands to grip. So this is going to test the grittiness of athletes. How much can they push when everything feels horrendous? And hello to the team from Smash and Pass Gymwear. It's great to see that you have come onto the live feed. It's great that you're here to support all the athletes. I know you do countless times, but it's really cool to see the pop up in the comments here. Once again, I'm keeping an eye on the comments, so if anybody has any things they want me to shout out or any questions, I will do my best to answer them. Now, I have a bit of clarification on the last event. So, for the men, the scoring will be based on time of how they were able to flip the car fully once and then run back over the line. If they were unable to flip the car fully, so if they got it onto the roof and then moved on, it counts as a no rep. They then had to move on to the pig flipper if they had not been able to flip the car fully, and then the people who didn't flip it will be scored based on how many pig flips they were able to achieve. Now I don't have the current scorings here, I only have the current scorings from the past event, but I will do my best to get them as soon as I can and get them up on the screen for you. You'll see that you probably heard actually from behind me when we were doing the last event, the platform that's now currently in the middle being built out of pallets and hardwood here. It is now the platform that the farmer's carry will take place on. Now, not only is it max distance, but they do have to walk over that bridge every single time they do a length. I may adjust the camera slightly so you can see a bit further down the line, but other than that, I think we are good to go.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was just where the camera was here. We had a lot more sandbags covering this bit, but I think it's
Sometimes you get along this way. Careful.
So I think that we are pretty much ready to go. I've just moved the camera slightly, and I have been told that I'm a terrible human being for making someone who took a log to the leg earlier move. But I will make it up to him later. But I've moved the camera so you can see a little bit further down the run. This should give you a better view. Ah, yes, Levi, I am also very much looking forward to this one. I think that a lot of people are going to underestimate it, because I think a lot of people will be comparing it directly to a normal farmer's carry, and it's not going to be like that in any way. Water does not move in the same way. It will slosh around. The handles are not nice. Do not underestimate how that's going to feel. This is going to knock into their legs. This is going to be battering them around. It's going to be pulling them in every direction, and then they have to contend with the stairs. and then it's a max distance. So this could be a good one to watch. Now, all of these events have been directly copied from World's Strongest Man, including the weights of the year that Aaron was born. So all of these athletes are currently competing at the exact same point. They're using the same weights, the same implements as much as they possibly can to mimic a World's Strongest Man competition. Now, that's no mean feat. They're definitely testing themselves to the max here. Now, we've also just had the stones moved upstairs, the natural stones, which will be here for the natural stone to reps, which will be the event following this one. Then after that we have the crucifix hold, then the loading medley. Thank you, Levi. I think now I move the camera, I will transfer it back over. That is good to know. Hopefully you'll be able to start seeing. It's still not quite. Oh, they're starting to get everybody ready now.
All athletes are making their way downstairs, coming to the line. First up, G.
So first up we will have G. Very new to strongman and very much jumping in the deep end with how bizarre and awkward this event's going to be. Good start. Now the temptation might be to move fast here because it's a max distance, and that is probably going to be a very big mistake because there is a lot of liquid in them. Now the steps are quite the challenge. Can she get up that last step? She's got this. Oh. She has decided to call it there on that last step, but that was still a phenomenal effort. These handles are not nice. Now she's gone for the side handles, which is a very interesting choice because it will tip them forward. But I think that might be nicer because it's the handles on the top that are the flat ones. So they've kept all of the athletes downstairs, so in theory none of the athletes will actually know what the other athletes have already achieved before them. They may have heard a bit of a thud as it's hit the floor, but they have no indication of how far that athlete has travelled. It does remove a bit of the advantage that usually you would get in each event, but the reason for doing that was to stop people from being too tactical and only beating each other by a very small amount. The organisers very much wanted this to be a very true representation of a max effort event. Now Nina has managed to storm all the way over the line. That is a phenomenal effort, and I think that's going to actually score very well.
And now you see the next performance where Alex carries the church all the way back down.
Now because the platform is in the middle of the run, I do believe that they can start the next athlete just at the other end. I think Magdalena will be coming back. That's it, she's walking down now. Yeah, we're good. So they are using the side handle, so these aren't the flat ones that I was referring to earlier, but they're still not going to be a very easy handle at all. They're very thin, and also you're going to have to find that they're going to feel like they're squeezing your hands because they're quite narrow for that little bend. Now, she's managed to get up onto that platform, and that, I think, is actually going to be a big stopping point for a lot of people each time they reach that step. She's looking pretty good right now. Now, it looks like the milk tones swing a little bit, but there is water inside of them, and quite a bit, so every single movement, every single swing will feel like a very big movement as the water sloshes back and forth. She's on her second lap. She's doing very well. Well done. Nearly made it back to the step on the second run. That is impressive. They're just going to measure that and then they'll reset it for the next athlete. And up next we have Eliza Bull. Now Eliza's quite a tall athlete, so I think she might find that she has a small advantage in that she will be able to get the churn over the step. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's really going to help too much overall, because this event is a leveler. It is just all about how long you can grip, how long you can dig in and keep moving. Every centimetre counts here. Now Eliza's just getting some chalk. It's a very good idea for a max effort, just to make sure that you can hold on for as long as possible by keeping your hands dry. Now, nerves come to play. That is definitely going to be a wise move. Now I think she could do quite well here. Wow, she's actually doing quite well. This is a good, very steady pace. You see that there is less movement of the churns than we've seen before. Now the steps might change that, because it's very difficult to walk up the stairs and minimise that movement. Very good. This will also be really testing their athletes' hips. If you have any instability, it will be found here by the swinging of the water. She's doing really well. That's it. Short little steps, I think, is actually going to be a very, very good idea here. The more you can control those milk churns, the more you can control the movement, the better. Now she's already facing down that second run and she's off. She's doing really well. This is looking strong.
Keep going. You've got this.
Really strong. If she can get to these steps, she will have done very. Yes, she's got 10 seconds left. Oh, made it onto that step. It's nice that even the judge there has had to pour out a second hand just to write one of these. It does go to show just how awkward and heavy they are. Now Chloe's up. I think this could be a very good event for Chloe, actually. She's a very gritty lifter. Does not give up often. Now that's a good pace, but she's also still managing to control those churns very well. That's the key here, is the more they move, the harder it's going to be. The longer they're in your hand, the harder it's going to feel as well. So it's about finding that balance. She's doing really well now, already on that second run, already moving very, very well. Now, If she can finish this second run, that will be big, big, big points. She's doing very well. She can make it to the end of here. This will be a very good score. She's breathing through it. She's keeping everything calm and just working every single step she can. Well done. Now that was impressive. I see Team Redshaw is still cheering in Chloe's corner. That is awesome to see.
Yeah, that's fine.
That was a phenomenal performance.
At the top 10 Rachel, to make a start. There will be a short 10-minute break in between the women's and the men's, just so we can fill up the wheelchair and slightly more weight from there.
So I don't know if you caught that on the audio, but the announcement has been there will be a 10-minute break in between the women and the men's, just so that they can add some extra water for the men. Now Rachel's off. Again, quite a nice pace, and she's controlling those churns. That is really good to see now. She's having to lift it a little bit to get them over that end. She's actually maintaining quite a bend in her arm throughout. Oh no, just over the step. That's good. I would imagine that would be a very fatiguing place to be, especially when we have stranger shoulder events coming up as well. Now, I'll back up again. Those steps, they can be quite high, so I think she's making some good decisions here, just to make sure that she's clearing that and not making it harder for herself, so that she can keep moving. Good work. Already got that second run. She's on to the third. Well, that is impressive. She's looking very strong. Now, the benefit for the other athletes at this point is that because she doesn't realise now she's in the lead, she's going to keep spending energy. Now, that could be an advantage for the other lefters, because she doesn't know when she could stop. Whereas if she was aware of that, she could save that energy for later events. So this could be quite a fatiguing run for everybody. It's pushing everybody to that max effort. Oh, brilliant effort. Got onto that fourth run. That was very, very impressive. So there'll be a 10-minute break now before the men's competition, just as they are going to add a little bit more weight to those milk churns, but it shouldn't be long at all, and we'll be back very soon.
doing really well. That's the issue. What have we got? We've got Metal Stone.
Now we should be getting back pretty soon. I think all of the male athletes have been taken downstairs so that they can't see what any of the other athletes have done. Just to really encourage that max effort. So for anyone who wasn't here before, it's basically going to be run as a blind event. So although they will be running in reverse order of the previous event, you don't really get much of an advantage from it because you won't know what anyone's done. You won't know what anyone has done because you'll be downstairs, which means it encourages you to go full effort, basically. You might be able to hear some of the wonderful 80s playlist that Dan has put together. And I believe the year that they are replicating is 1986 now. I could be wrong, so apologies if I have got that number wrong in my head. But it is the actual events and the actual weights that were used at World's Strongest Man the year that Aaron was born.
Can I give you a SPDC?
Okay, I think we're ready to go. If we can get the athletes ready, referees, spectators. Sorry about the short delay. Apparently it's harder to put water in milk churns than we thought.
Now I believe we're getting ready. The churns have reappeared and been positioned. Now I actually don't know the running order for this one just yet. So I will just let you know who comes out when they do. Now I can see.
They smell. All of them.
Good lift. Now I actually can't see underneath the cap. I think this might be James, but I'm not 100% sure. Frank. Now seen under the cap. I'm sat slightly to the side, so I don't get quite the same view that you guys do down the camera. But we have big Frank up here. He's looking strong, already making progress towards that, finishing that second leg. Now approaching that step on that third run already. This could be a very good score. Now I think a lot of people will have underestimated this event, but it is going to test you, and if you don't find that pretty place to be, you could fall short here. Now will he turn? Oh, and it's down on the floor. So basically the time stops the second that the churns are on the floor. Now Ollie is out next.
Can we get Ollie Tubman up to the turns, please?
Ollie's been downstairs, but he's on his way up. If he's struggling with these stairs, what's he going to do when he's holding the milk churns? There we go. So he's going to come on up to the top. Now he is a gritty lifter, so this could be a good event for him. Again, these milk churns have not been in barbell long, and they definitely haven't been full in barbell for long. Only a day or so, so none of the athletes have been able to try these. They were empty here last week, but that's not really going to give you a feel. Now, this is a good speed, so this could be good if he maintains it, but the second that this stops, the water could become quite, could start making him swing. Now, he's already made a good turn. I think the way he's turning is quite, rather than pivoting, which could throw the water off. I think that was actually quite a clever move. Now he's doing very well here. Oh, that swing, you can see that pulled him quite a way away, where the water is moving about in those churns. Now I will in a minute tell York that he is back in front of the camera. I think he may have moved. Now we have James Graham up now. Now here we have James Graham, and again none of these athletes have seen any of the runs before them, so they have no idea how anyone has done.
Okay, we're ready for our next athlete.
So we have our next athlete up now. James is looking strong. There's a good thumbs up there, so he's obviously feeling pretty good for this one. Quick pick up. Oh, he turned too early. Turned a little bit too early because there's a bit of tape on the floor from a previous event, which someone is about to remove, just because that's now I think the second person that's been confused by that. But he has managed to rectify it. That will have been a bit of a challenge, but I'm glad that he has been okay with that. Yeah, it's been Ben Joyce, our scorer, stepping in to remove the incorrect lines. James is looking really good here though, he's looking really strong. Not phased, just breathing his way through. I've seen athletes make the mistake, especially with Matt Stevens events, of trying to hold their breath as well, because you could be moving for quite a long time. That's not going to work very well. Your body is not going to thank you for that. So it's short, shallow breaths, enough that you're going to be able to get oxygen through, but not that's going to upset the way you're moving too much. You need to keep it quite controlled. Oh, well done. That was a very, very solid effort there. Especially, even though he had to contend with having to walk backwards for a short amount of time. Now we have Matt Gordon up next. Now, just seeing athletes that have come out now and comparing them to the order of the last event, things did change quite a bit from that car flip. I think that was quite a good test. It did shake up the order quite a bit. Now we have Matt Gordon, the other athlete with a cap that I keep not being able to see, but this one is definitely Matt Gordon. Now making good pace over the first of the steps. Now he's already on the second. He's got a very good steady breathing. You can see the look of determination. He's doing really well. You can see that he's really grafting now because he's going to turn. That's it. Another thing that is a really good technique is to try and figure out a way to switch your brain off. If you can, I've heard of people singing songs, I've heard of people counting things in their head, anything, counting their breaths, counting their steps, anything that's going to help you stop thinking about how your hands are feeling at this point. Because although they're not using the flat handles, those handles are very thin. Now that, I think, will be a very good score. I think that might bump him up quite a few points, actually. Obviously, a fair few to still go. Now following, we have his coach, Tom Butts. Now Tom is pretty good with moving events, but this is a moving event unlike any other. I think our other moving event later in the day, the loading medley, I think any of the athletes will find it hard to beat Tom.
Which will make the performance even more impressive.
So let's see how he fares here. Good pick up. Oh, there's a bit of wobble there, but he's doing all right. Chloe, our photographer there, getting all the action shots. No, he's looking good, but there is a lot of movement. Oh no, it's calmed down now. There was a lot of movement over the steps, but he seems to have got it under control. Now you see he's kind of hunched over slightly. Now that's because what he's slightly doing, he's trying to take some of the wobble through his own body, them steady, but it will also be a very fatiguing exercise for your entire body. Oh, bless him. He just got it stuck on that step and it's slipped, but that's still a very good distance.
Next athlete up is Nathan West. The female athletes, they want to start all up the Stones shoulder, which was followed directly after the milkshake as they warm over to the Stones are ready up here, and it is a middle stone.
Now the women are already starting to look ahead to the Stones shoulder. They're already starting to warm up. Now, I will be honest, in terms of texture, the women's stone is bigger and a lot heavier. So there are different challenges there, but the women's is quite a nasty challenge, if I'm honest. Now we have Nath West here. So far making very light work and looking pretty stable. And he's got 60 seconds left. He's got plenty of time. I think he could get a very good distance here. Look at determination on his face as he's just breathing through it. Because don't underestimate just how uncomfortable this will feel. This will probably be hurting their hands quite a lot because of how thin those handles are. It's a very significant amount of weight on a very small part of their hands, and they're having to grip. So it will be taxing, it will be uncomfortable, it will probably be quite painful. Now that, I think he could have gone a little bit more, but it's still going to be a good length.
Dave Thomas.
Now Dave Thomas up next.
Just try to write down, do a little competition in the crowd. If anyone wants to try and hold the milkshake for the longest, after the men are finished, they're more than welcome to give it a go.
There's been a call out for all of the spectators here if they want to have a go at their own competition of who can hold the milk churns the longest at the end of this. There were a few nervous giggles, but no one seemed to be particularly enthusiastic, but I'll keep you posted. Now we have Dave Thomas setting off. Again, got some good pace here. Now made those steps look quite easy. Speedy turn, though I think he got a bit of a wobble from that. But he's doing well. It appears that one hand, it looks like his grip is starting to slide out on now the left hand side. No, he's holding it on. He seems to have re-gripped it. It looked like his fingers were starting to uncurl, but I've just seen it's looking like a very solid grip. Now this is the point where his body will be screaming at him to stop. His body will be sending him every single possible, saying this is hurting, this is tough. And it's how long can he fight through that? Now that, I think, will be a good score. I think we've got quite a few around about the steps on that side.
Yeah, just as I said before, if you want to have a go at the longest pole on the milkshake after this event, anyone in the crowd is welcome. Just rock up on the go, we'll time you and we'll see you in the next time. technology to good essentially. Here he is, John Shaw.
Now, up we have John Shaw, or known as Thor. I've just been reminded that Dave has very small hands, and actually I know John Shaw very bizarrely has the same size hands as me, and I'm an under 64 kilo athlete, so actually they don't have a lot there, but this might be a good one with how thin those handles are. Now, here we have John the Viking Thor. I wonder how he got that name. He's making very good pace here, and he's managing to keep the shake. So far, so good. I would have been cautious about that level of speed this early on because with the water, but he seems to be controlling it very well. Now, I think he actually could do quite well here. He is also another very gritty athlete. I've seen him push through, and especially events that could be potentially quite painful, I've definitely seen him push through on. He most notably managed a 190 kilo natural stone Husfeld carry for, I believe, around 80 or 90 meters, which I think at the time was very close to the world record. Now, this is where he's going to have to fight. You can start hearing him grunt, but he's doing very well. Every centimetre is going to count. I reckon if he can get another run, he's going to be very, very happy with this. Now, again, he has no idea what's happened before him. It's all blind. Now, he is doing very, very well. Very well. If he can turn, oh no, that I think he will be very, very happy with. That was a very phenomenal effort. He is a gritty athlete, and so when these kinds of events happen, he's very good at switching off and sending his consciousness into a different part of his brain. Don't listen to your body telling you how much your hands are hurting, because that is a surefire way to put the things down before you need to. That was good.
Here he is, Big Tiny.
Yes, Richie, who knew that could be one of his skills? He didn't even drop them in the end. Now we have Tiny, who actually has massive hands. I know we were talking earlier about potentially the disadvantage or advantage of having small hands. Tiny's hands are huge. He is known as a phenomenal grip strength athlete. Possibly, no, actually, he's competing today, which is Paddy Haynes. They are both known to have some of the strongest grip in the entire country. So for Tiny, I don't think the grip's going to be an issue. I think it will literally be, can he control the wobble? Can he keep his core without frying it from controlling the wobble of all that water? And can he just dig in? But on the flip side, I can see his hands are having to be compressed quite a bit by the size of those handles. Now that was a good effort. I think he just tripped there. And because it's water, once it's out of your control, it's so difficult to steady it. Team Redshaw still there cheering for Chloe and Tiny. It's great to see the support. Now, here we go, our next athlete. Who do we have here?
There's a lot of work that people there. Fully up now.
Now this is a good pace. Nice and steady, nice and controlled. Speed isn't the end game here. Speed may help a little bit because you can travel further before your hands start hurting. But at the same time, speed can be your worst enemy. So this could be a very clever tactic.
Come on, Mike, keep moving your feet. You got this. Come on, keep moving, come on. Don't stop. So there you go, come on.
Now that's it. So he's looking a little bit more like he's fighting it now. Every step will count. Every step will help him. No, there we go, just before the steps. But that's still... Don't underestimate how tough this event is.
Put your shoulders in that one. Well, Dougie, we're going to have Mitch Flowers.
So that was Dougie, and now we have Mitch, who was rapid with the car flip. And then after Mitch we'll have Paddy, and I do believe that will be all of the male athletes. Now Paddy and Tiny both compete in the grip challenges run by Gods of Grip, the British Championship, and also the Paddy Haynes runs the Paddy Farm Grip Championships as well. And so they're both known to be very good grip athletes.
Here he is.
Right, here we go. Mitch is getting ready. Mitch on the start line. Brilliant. Really rapid. Okay, this could be good. Just depends if you can control the way the water moves.
Keep moving the feet.
He's doing really well here. He's still looking very calm, breathing through it all. Oh, managed to save that there.
Come on. Keep pushing. Get back to the speed, we're wrong, Mitch. Back to the step.
He's got this. If you can get up these steps, that would be big points. That alone, that step there would have been huge points. Oh, well done. To get over that staircase is very impressive.
Sheer determination of where that one was. Our last athlete on the milk challenge. Because he Paddy Haynes. Just a reminder, if you would like to go on the Max Holding video competition, in the crowd, sorry. Through the crowd, when I go there, Max Holding competition.
So, I've just worked out, if we're going on average portion of milk in porridge serving, as per the internet, they are carrying in each hand 214 porridge servings of liquid. Emergency strongman breakfast, I thought it was eventually renamed as. So Paddy, as I mentioned earlier, has had a phenomenal year. Not only has he stepped up in terms of the amount of the level of competition that he's been competing at. He has dominated across the field. He is Ultimate Strongman England's strongest man currently, and has also done very well at Giants Live England's, and has been invited to Giants Live Britain's Strongest Man, which will be televised over the Christmas period. So if you're watching next month, you should see. No, sorry, I take that back, because actually it's not going to be until January. So you will see that not this Christmas, but next Christmas televised. It will be a phenomenal event. I do believe they have things such as a 400 kilo deadlift for reps. Now let's see how he handles the milk churns. Now he's starting off with a split stance here, which is usually used in moving events when you want a very fast takeoff. But I think that could cause a bit of wobble. Ooh, there was a bit, but no, he managed to control it. That is fine. He's doing well here. Very quick feet. Very quick feet, and making those stairs look like there's no problem at all. Ooh, no, now he's given up entirely with the idea of controlling the certain. He is allowing that water to move, but he's confident in controlling it, and his grip will be good. The wobbling shouldn't affect his grip, because he probably is arguably, well, he's definitely known for being probably the strongest grip athlete in the UK. Oh, there's a lot of wobble there. He's definitely playing this one risky. He's definitely going for everything he can. There have been a few wobbles here that could have knocked him over, but he's managed to retain it. Can you see how much movement there is in that? But he's holding it. He knows that he is able to control it. He's now zigzagging a little bit, but I think he can still make another turn. I think he's got more. You can see his hands are starting to run turn, but even at but at this point he will still be able to hold on for quite some time. I think he'll get over these stairs. If he can make it to the end, that would be a very good run. Will he get there? Well done, Paddy. That was a phenomenal effort from both our men and the women.
If you want to have a go at Max Hold on the wood turn, if you're in the crowd and fancy
the crowd are being invited over to try a max hold, but I believe we'll be moving on to the stone to shoulder very soon. The women have been warming up already in front of me, and we should be getting that, I think, underway in the not too distant future. So I will quickly put on our We'll Be Back Soon screen just as I rearrange the camera, but I will be back with you very, very soon indeed. So I believe we are about to be getting underway with the Stone to Shoulder event. Now I have the standings for the overall standings, but I believe we're going to be going in reverse order of the last event, so the order might not be reflected exactly, but overall we have, in the women's, we have Rachel Greener in first place, Chloe in second, Eliza in third, Magdalena in fourth, Nina in fifth, and G in sixth. And in the men's, we have Paddy in first, Mitch in second, John in third, Tiny in fourth, Nathan fifth, Dougie in sixth, Dave in seventh, Matt in eighth, James in ninth, Tom in 10th, and then Frank and Ollie. Now I do have an overlay that I can put the scores in at some point, but I haven't had enough time because we're about to get underway, so I just thought I'd read them out quickly. But if anyone wanted me to confirm any particular name, I can definitely do that, so please drop a comment if you need me to read that out again or tell you a placing of a certain athlete. Now this event is going to test people, so Stone to Shoulder might come up quite regularly, but it's usually a normal Atlas stone and not this. So this weighs 55 kilo for the women, but it is a very difficult stone to contend with. It's also very rough, so although that will stick to them, it might also make the pickup particularly difficult, especially after having just done the milk churn farmers. There we go, she's got it up, and then this would be a matter of working it up her body to get onto her shoulder, and the rules are that she will have to remove one of her hands and look forward and show a degree of stability. It has to be a bit higher, it has to be on her shoulder. One more shuffle, she should be able to get this. And a good breath. They will be strict, they will make sure the athletes have got the stones onto their shoulders. I've just realised that the overlay still says farmer's churn, so I'm just going to change that. Hopefully that will now have loaded correctly. Now, next up we have Nina. And Nina's gone for a different pickup. She's picking it up from the end rather than flat. Now, that was a very powerful pickup. I think she's going to get a good rep here.
Go on, Nina.
That was a very solid rep. Very solid rep. She's definitely got more there. I think she's going to call it there, but that was very impressive. I think she'll be very happy with that. Up next we have Magdalena. Now that's looking pretty good. And she's opted to put the belt buckle towards the back, which I think will actually be really helpful here, because although some athletes like to use the buckle as a bit of a shelf, I think in this one it might actually find that it is more of a hindrance and gets the stone stuck underneath it, so I think that's going to pay off very well for her. Beautiful, already on 2 reps. She's got 30 seconds left, she's got plenty of time. 3 reps already. Well, this is impressive, and I think you'll see from the camera that actually when this when this stone hits the floor, it's going to make quite a good wobble. Will she get another one? She's got 3 seconds. was given that right on the line. I think she was right on the line there. I think they've given it to her. Now, up next we have Eliza. Good lap. Now it depends on how she wants to maneuver this now. Oh, that was a really good, very quick. They're just gonna get the crash mat under there for her. 25 seconds left. She's got plenty of time and she's making this look very easy. Oh, wobbling, just getting there so she can get her hand onto the mat there. That's good. She's actually grazed her. You see how rough the stone is? It's actually grazed her shoulder quite significantly. Now the women's stone is a lot rougher in texture than the men's. There's some battle scar though there. So next we have Chloe.
Go on, Chloe.
Yes, Chloe, that's looking easy work.
Easy work, first work.
Flying reps and they're all looking consistent. She has no breakdown in form. She's stuck to a technique and she's just sticking to it. She's got into a rhythm because she's just moving. She's kind of not having to think too much because she's just repeating exactly what she's already done over and over again at the same pace. So that's a really good thing, not only for being able to be efficient, but it also helps you regulate your breathing, and it also minimises any opportunity for you to, your brain, to stop telling you to move. Now that was a wonderful performance. I think that's going to be hard to beat. However, I do know Rachel is a very good stone lifter, and I think she's going to be very tactical here. She knows what she needs to do to beat Chloe. It's a very efficient pickup. She's utilising being able to squat. Oh, one motioning the stone now. That is a very good technique. I wonder if any of the blokes will be able to do that with theirs, which is about 90 or 100 kilo, I do believe. But that is a very efficient technique. She's just basically using a touch and go technique to get the stone to her shoulder. She is making it very easy. Now she's only just having to lap it now, and I've actually lost count of how many reps she's done. That is a very, very phenomenal performance. Now they've just upped the volume of the music a little bit, so hopefully you'll still be able to hear me, but I think it's a really good one to just get the atmosphere going. They're using a brilliant 80s playlist, just keeping with the theme of the entire day. Oh, 8 reps. 8 reps, that is phenomenal.
Okay, we are going to go into our male athletes. First athlete up is Tom Butts.
So we have Tom Butts up first.
So the male athletes have to choose their weight before they start the lift. They have a choice of 2 weights.
So I'm just going to work out what I know the one that Tom, so he has a 90 kilo set. I think it's actually 91 or 2 kilos. So let's just give him the extra kilos because this is going to be quite a feat. But Tom has also gone for the belt buckle at the back, which I think is going to pay off well here. wonderful. Now, Tom is known for being a very powerful athlete when it comes to sandbag to shoulder, where he would be able to get a much, much heavier sandbag than this onto his shoulder for reps. So he's very much using a more traditionally sandbag to shoulder technique here and playing to his strengths. Now, I think he's going to do very well here because he's also a very fast athlete. Now, a lot of the open strongmen struggle to keep up with the pace that Tom can move. But he's also very technically efficient, I think is the phrase I'd like to go for. He's not wasting energy. He's going to get one more. He's in his final 5 seconds. If he can get his hand out. And time that. The last two performances we've seen from Rachel and Tom were absolutely phenomenal. That is going to be very, very hard for anyone to beat. 8 reps. Oh no, we've got a bit of dribble. Oh no. Maybe that's part of the technique. Intimidate the stone. Now. Big Frank. Oh, he didn't get that. He did not get that rep. You've got to make sure the stone is fully on your shoulder and stable. There we go. 1 rep in. He's got 30 seconds left. Brilliant. Also, if you want one more thing to look at, not only their technique different, you'll find every athlete does something very different with their hand that they have to remove from the stone. I've known a great montage of athlete photos was put together after England's Strongest Woman a few years ago, where the photographer just took pictures of everybody's hands and montaged them together. And it was quite, every single person, very unique. So it's still 8 to beat. Tom has definitely set the bar very, very high there. Now it appears that going for the heavier stone again. You can choose a lighter stone, but a lighter stone will always score less than a rep at the heavier stone. Well, that was a very efficient press. Now there's some very, very good moving here. It's very efficiently using a triple extension there. You'll see as he's pressing, actually you can't, I'm just showing you what the camera is, but his heels actually leave the floor to generate that upward power. 30 seconds left. Now I don't think he can beat Tom, but I think he can still put very good scoring. 15 seconds left. I think he's going to call it there. With that, we'll still do very well. I think that will be a very good score overall. Eight still to beat. I think anyone's going to struggle to beat that one. Ah, yes. Again, going for that heavy stone. I like that people are taking the bigger challenge here. Here we go with Ollie. judge is just checking there that he's aware that it has to be fully on his shoulder. That's what they're looking for. Good rep. They've just said that a little bit more control, bringing that stone to the floor as is needed there. Either that or straight onto the crash mats. They do have the option to drop the stone if they use the crash mats, but the crash mats can get in the way of their feet, so a few of them have opted so far as to not use that.
Ollie, get one more, mate, come on.
Now Ollie's doing very, very well here. He can get this. Oh no, 10 seconds left. I think he's going to call it there, but that will be a very good score as well. These stones are not to be underestimated, although these ones are a bit smoother than the women's, because they're so unpredictable in terms of their shape and awkward in terms of their shape. They can be very difficult to judge. So Nate stepping up to give the heavy stone a go. I think he's actually taking a bit of time to have a look at the stone there to work out where he wants to put his hands, and I think that's going to pay off, just having that moment to get familiar with exactly how you want to pick it up so that you can be efficient like that. Oh, didn't quite get the rep there. Even if the stone feels confidently on your shoulder, you still have to wait for that down signal, and the judge, especially on the first rep, might just make you hold it a second longer to prove you know how to be stable. Each judge is a little different, but they usually will just make sure that you are fully in control of that stone. – 30 seconds left. She's doing very, very well. 20 seconds left. He's doing very well. He's got definitely one more in him if he goes now. Oh, not quite controlled. Yes, well done. 3 seconds, and I think he's going to call it there. That is very good. Still 8 to beat. Tom Butts, I think, has maybe secured those top points for himself there with that one. Now Matt's turn here. Also going for the heavier stone.
Go on, Matt.
Ooh, very good.
Keep it going like that, and again. Same again, mate. Keep it going. Just get a rhythm. Good.
Now, I think he's finding quite a nice rhythm, and he's making sure to rotate the stone back to exactly where he wants his arms. Now, although that might look like a bit of a waste of time at the bottom, I think it will actually pay off very, very well. When she's rotating it, he's got a very good rhythm. He knows exactly where he wants his hands to be placed, and I haven't yet seen that to quite this extent. Butts did control the stone down in the more of a touch and go technique. But I think his hands moved position a little bit more than this. 10 seconds. I think he's going to place very well now. Will he get another rep? No, I think he's going to call it there with 5 seconds left. So that was a very good show. So James Graham up next. Making sure to get his chalk on, because usually with a stone event you'd be allowed to use tacky. Now, because it's a natural stone event, there is no tacky at all being used here. Chalk only. Oh, very good. Oh, see, there we even have a thumbs up. Told you all the hand positions are different. Just misjudged that one. It just rolled away from him. At least he's having a laugh. But he's back on it. He has not let him phase him. The ability to re-get yourself into the right space when something's gone wrong quickly is not to be underestimated. I think he's just said something to the effect of, this feels like it's well over a minute already. I think he may call it there. Somebody said you can keep going, and he responded with, I strongly disagree. So we have Dave Thomas the Tank.
You should be good at this.
Judge is just confirming again, make sure that it is fully on your shoulder. We will not give you the down command until it is unstable. Now, Dave is actually a very strong stone lifter. But again, that's an Atlas stone with tacky. This is a natural stone with only chalk, which is a very different. But, having said that, this is rapid. He's also using the turn it into the right position technique, which I think he may have this is obviously one that's working well for a few athletes. I think the athletes that have tweaked that this is going to be a help will find they're a lot more efficient because of it. Obviously, small warning there for not controlling the stone fully. Better controller. He managed to get that last rep. That was a very good call, very quick moving there. Now, I'm not entirely sure how many reps that was. I will do my best to find out. Now, there's a few comments about how strong Tiny's bandana look is here. I think this might be a very good idea. Turning the stone to where he wants it to be. Last year, the max stone over yoke, Tiny had lifted the stone weight at the top stone weight, I believe, once, and I believe he came away with around 7 reps. So that was a quite significant personal best for him. Now, Tiny came second at the APC last year.
Come on!
I think he just managed to get that in right on the whistle. That is impressive. It's a good skill to keep going even when you can hear the judge counting down those final seconds, because it's quite easy to think, I haven't got the time to do this. Now we have Mitch Flowers. He's worked out exactly where he wants his hands. That was more of a bicep curl technique, which could be quite costly. But it seems to be working. He's got a good. If he can keep his rhythm up, I think he'll do well. Oh no! See, I think this is where using more of a curl technique, where he's getting his arms underneath the stone, might be difficult. Now that's where he's using his hips more. Now that will be much more efficient. You can imagine if you compare the size of your biceps to the muscle mass that you'll be using if you do a full triple extension using your glutes and your core, you're using a lot more muscle mass. He didn't get that rep. He didn't wait until it was stabilised and didn't get that down from him. Oh, he's going to walk away from this one. Oh, I don't think he was happy with that. I think had he not been a little bit quick to drop that stone. Now we have John Thorpe. John Thorpe.
Only got your tongue.
Now, John likes to think of himself as a bit of a freak of strength, able to turn his hand to any all awkward implements such as this. Now that is a good lift. Can he keep this up? If he can keep his rhythm, I think he'll do well here. Now he's using a full triple extension, which should be able to maintain throughout the entire time here. He's doing really well. He's only halfway through the time. Now he is doing very well. I think he's living up to everything he said he wants to be in terms of being able to handle the gnarlier events like this. No, he's going to call it there. But that was very good, very efficient, maintained the same pace throughout, kept calm.
He loves playing with stones and shit like this.
Up next, I believe we have Paddy Haynes. Now, if you saw Paddy with a small tub there, that's smelling salts. They're not allowed to use tacky, they are allowed to use chalk, but the smelling salts are basically ammonia, and it basically is a bit of a shock to the system to wake you up and put you into that fight or flight response to be able to perform. Good. And I think it's actually quite clever that he's using the hood here, and that will protect his head and his ears. He's got a good rhythm here, and he's very efficient. Again, he's utilising that full triple extension. He's taking that time to get his hands where he wants them. Very powerful athlete, and waiting for those commands, not making... One missed rep is very costly. Think of the effort that they're putting into every single rep. You don't want that to go to waste by missing out on the command. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Oh no, he's fumbled it. At the last minute, he's fumbled it, but that was still a phenomenal performance, and he's smiling, which is always a good way to end an event like this. Now we have the crucifix hold up next, so I will quickly put you on the "We'll be back soon" screen while we just rearrange the camera, and we'll be back with you very soon.
Yeah.
I'll go front back side. Okay, big yogurt.
Ben, saying 3, 2, 1.
Get that good angle there. Come on.
3, 2, 1. Okay, you happy with the height? If you're happy with the height.
Yeah, that's fine.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Ready? In position. 3, 2, 1, lift. Good, Nina, keep going, come on. Keep pushing, guys. Good, Nina, come on, keep them up, you've got more. Good job, Nina. You're doing really well. Keep going more, Nina.
Keep going, Keith.
Come on!
Effort, ladies.
Good. We have to switch the height.
Eliza and Magdalena.
Eliza and Magdalena. Randy, you're here.
Do one up, back down.
Probably about the same, guys. Okay, position. Okay, 3, 2, 1, in. Good, Magna, keep those arms up. Push into the things a little bit. That's it. Keep going,
Any more time, Doing really well.
Good work, guys.
You fight, you can win this one, you want it to go. Keep relaxing, you're doing really well. You fight now. Keep fighting. 20 more seconds, man. You got this, come on. Keep fighting. You keep fighting that. You've not put it down. You keep fighting. You're doing really well. Keep it going, Magda. Keep going. You're 10 more seconds. Just keep going. Keep going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Can only get between you. Okay, in position.
I'll go down one.
Yeah.
Forward in. Go down one. Reset. Can't change it now.
I'm pushing to that.
In position.
Go back grip.
Ready. 3, 2, 1, lift. Ready to straighten your right arm slightly. There you go, that's fine, that's good. Yep, that's it.
Come on, mate.
Come on, you got this.
Come on. Keep going.
Right arm is straight again. That's better. That's better.
Come on, keep going. Keep going. Come on. Keep going. Push it.
Got it. That's it. Straighten it out. Straighten it out. That's better. That's better. Time. Down there. Jesus. You can grind.
James Graham and Ollie.
We change to like men's weights now. He wants men's weights now.
Sorry, mate, we're going to make it heavy.
Yeah, you know, then you'll still have pushing. Yeah, so you can push up into that. Oh, big yogurt. Right, in position. Arms straight, both of you. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Slightly straighter. Slightly straighter. That's better. There you go. Good man, keep holding there. Slightly straighter again. There you go, good man. That's good, keep going. Slightly straighter again, good man. There you go, come on. Hold it. Good, mate, you're doing good time. Slightly straighter there. Good, keep going. Come on, you're approaching 45 seconds. Come on, mate, you got all there. Come on! Good. On the right arm, slightly straighter. Keep on, come on! Come on, Ollie. Come on. Come on, Ollie! Keep going, mate. Come on. Keep going, guys. Come on! Take it.
Mick Flowers, Frank Villado.
I'll tell you one thing to do, the arm straight to the center. That is perfect, yeah. That's perfect. So you can push it up as much as you like. That's perfect. You just can't push up on it as much as you like. You just can't pull it in like that. So if your arm starts to do that on the things, that's when you do that straight arm. That was one high. That is what we're looking for. That crucifix position, that perfect legs. Sorry, yeah.
Can I start on, do I have to start like that, or can I press it and then start?
You can press it in and then sort of take the weight, yeah. Just as long as your arms aren't touching the bottom. As when I say go. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. slightly straighter. That's better, that's good. Lovely. Keep going, Mitch. Push up on them as much as you like, just don't pull in. It's fine. Push up on them, don't pull in. Good. Keep going, bud. You're doing well. Ignore that pain. Yeah, we'll do. Ignoring that pain, mate. That's what you've got to do. Keep them straighter. Pull in. Good. That's nice. 20 seconds till a minute. Come on. Keep holding, mate. Good. That left arm up. Don't let that left arm free. Good. That's it, mate. Come on, mate. 10 seconds, maybe 10 seconds. Come on, mate. Can't let it go now. Can't stop. Can't stop. Come on, mate. Can't stop now. Time.
Smash that.
That's what I had to stop. Sorry, Emma. Sophie, how are you staying silent? I literally, I'm like, he's talking. Nate probably go one up because his arms are slightly down. That's fine, yeah, that's all good. It's just your arms are like down here, so I think it might be more comfortable with his arm. That's fine. So if you were pushing into the handles, what would it look like? That's better than lower, so yeah, we'll stick with that. But we need to raise it again. Have a look at that, Nate. Do what you Yeah, I'm happy with that. That's good. Just can't be pulling in on them, mate. Push up as much as you like, not pull in on them, yeah? Okay, get ready! In position! 3, 2, 1, release! Good head. Slightly lower hands. That's better. There, that's perfect. Slightly lower on the left. That's better, mate. That's better. There. That's where I want you. Good. Push up on them. Don't pull in. First warning. Good man. That's better. That's better. Not pulling in. Good, Nate. That's it. Up, not in. Good. Come on, Nate. Ignore the pain, mate. Nearly there. That's it. Slightly straighter. Don't pull in. Good. That's it, mate. Keep it going. That's it. Keep it going. Come on, Nate. Time. What's up, Matt? That's a good score, mate. Okay. Yeah, you did. Just do one more. Yeah, perfect. Okay, in position.
Give us a sec, we need it one down. Come on, Tiny. Come on, Tiny.
Okay, in position, ready, 3, 2, 1, release. Good, Matt, that's perfect, mate. Come on, mate, breathe, breathe, you got it. Squeeze your quad, squeeze your core. Squeeze your quad. Okay.
Dig it out! Come on, Tony! Come on, Tony!
Yeah, let's go, come on.
Come on, Tony! Just put it in your laps. Put it in your laps.
Come on, mate.
Yeah, come on, mate. Solid, solid, solid.
40 seconds.
Come on. Keep fucking pushing. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You got more. You got more, mate. Come on. Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Okay, your hands would need to be slightly lower than that. There.
Exactly the wrong place.
Push up as much as
I'm in between the two, aren't I? Yeah.
start pulling in on your warning and then just push up. Just push up.
Yeah, that's right. It is what it is. Right.
Okay, in position. Ready? 3. Arm straight, Paddy. 3, 2, 1. Release. Good, Paddy. Right arm slightly straighter, mate. That's good. That's fine. Watch that left arm, Paddy's going low. That's it. That's good. That's better.
Bring it up, Paddy.
Come on, Paddy. That's it. Watch that lefty, mate. Watch that lefty. Slightly straighter. That's good. Come on, Paddy.
Deep, deep, John. Come on.
Time. So I kept saying left. Left is close.
No even time.
That's fine, yeah. Let's have a look again, Nick.
Yeah, that's you're like on your toes.
That would be perfect, really. Okay, happy? Okay, in position. Ready? 3, 2, 1, release.
Good job.
Big deep, guys.
Good, Dave.
Good, Dave. Watch that right one is sinking lower. That's it.
Keep driving, Dave. Keep driving, Dave. Come on, Tom. Keep going, Dave. Keep driving up. Put it in your left. Keep going, Dave. Up, up. Keep going. Keep going. All day, Dave. All day.
Time.
All day.
Nice. Second, I think. Some
Okay, guys, we're going to have a 15-minute break, and then we'll have that athlete briefing for the loading medley. Go on, G, you got this. That's it, Nina. Well done, well done.
Hands round here. Down there. And then like you start. Lift it up high. Yeah, sun down.
That's it, G. Well done, G. Great effort.
Keep it going, guys. 45 seconds.
That's it, Nina. Go on, you got this.
Just as loaded.
That's it, G. Well done.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. Go on.
And time.
That is time. Well done, athletes.
Who's next? A little bit here.
Eliza and Mag will probably.
Please, can we have Eliza and Magdalena get ready for the loading medley?
Same time. No, Josh, you got to carry it, mate. No, carry it, Josh.
Now, up next we have Eliza and Magdalena.
Yes, carry it, bless it. I'm moving in a minute. Oh, that's right.
I think our athletes are ready. I can't quite see which side. I believe Eliza is on the closest side to the camera, and they are off. Now they're going for Magdalena's going for the middle of the bag. Eliza seems to have gone for, I think, a 40-kilo sandbag, whereas I think Magdalena has gone for 70. I think that is, or possibly 80. I think that is actually an 80-kilo sandbag, which is a very impressive weight. Now Magdalena hasn't yet loaded it. Now she has, and Eliza has also brought the 50-kilo sandbag. So Eliza right now will be doing better in terms of points because she has loaded more weight over 2 objects. Now, appear to be going for, I think Eliza has a 60-kilo D-ball, and Magdalena has a 60-kilo sandbag. So Magdalena, I think, needs to have a little bit more weight to beat Eliza here. She's gone for a keg, and I think it is a 60-kilo keg. Now the key with the keg is to get it so that it is not resting on your legs. The higher you can pull it, the easier it's going to be to walk. Now, can either of them load this? Because kegs are notoriously quite tough to load. They've got time to do this. Both of them haven't been able to successfully load this yet. Both have loaded their kegs. Now I don't know where that puts them in terms of weight. It's going to be very close.
3, 2, 1, that is time.
Time has been called.
Okay, we'll just count those weights up.
So our third pairing for the women and final run of the whole day will be between Chloe and Rachel, and I do believe in points they are both. It's quite close. I think that Rachel is a little bit ahead, but it's not the end of the world. This event could really shake things up a little bit. Now Chloe is a very strong loader. I don't know. I know Rachel has competed at Ultimates, but I don't know if this event will play into her strengths. I will do my best to eyeball the weights of the implements that they've got.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift!
And they are off. Now they're both going for fairly middle range weights. And they're moving quick. Now Chloe actually is a very talented lifter when it comes to this Roosevelt, and that I believe is 80 kilos, and I have a feeling Magdalena went for a 80 kilo keg. I think not Magdalena, sorry, Rachel at the keg, and I believe she's also just got the 80 kilo sandbag. Now Chloe has a 60 kilo sandbag and it's successfully loaded. These girls are flying. The speed at which they're moving is wonderful, and you can see that they're holding the kegs higher, so they're not having to take the impact on their legs, which will keep them moving quite efficiently. Now Chloe's got a 50 kilo sandbag. I don't know what the weight of that keg was, if I'm completely honest. And Rachel's got a 40 kilo sandbag, just for that extra little bit. Now Chloe's running back to the D-ball, which I believe is about 60 kilos. And Rachel's also gone for a keg. Now can they make this? Can they make this? This will be very close. I think Chloe's going to load this out. Chloe's got the D-ball loaded, and now it's just Rachel trying to load the keg. Will she get it? And she's in with 20 seconds left. Now, when they load the objects, you won't be able to see, but the spotters are doing a very good job of removing them from the platforms so that they can reset the objects. They both called it there. Now that was a phenomenal show, and I think that's the end of the women's performance, so I'm down to just adding up the scores now. They're going to be resetting all of the objects, and we'll see what is happening with the men's competition soon. Because it's the men's competition, I think the chances are someone will try to go for that end object, so I will adjust the camera slightly, but we are ready to go very, very soon.
Wait, you need to say, we like... Yeah, just launch it back.
Sorry.
Okay, afterwards, you ready? 3, 2, 1, lift!
And they are off. Now I have had just confirmed that these orders are actually just the last event, so this is not the overall order. I was wrong on that one. Now I'm glad that I moved the camera, because Big Frank has in fact gone for the second heaviest object, and he's about to go for the heaviest. So hopefully we'll be able to see if he loads it. Now we have James here clearing up on some of the medium weight objects, and that could pay off if he's fast enough. Now, can Frank load this? It's a 150 kilo sandbag he's got there. He's managed to successfully load it. Now, the multiple loaders are struggling to get off, but James, in the meantime, has cleared up quite a bit and has actually managed to load quite a few objects. So that might pay off, because it might add up to more than the weight lifted. So it's more about thinking about how much weight can you load per second, per time. For some, moving faster will be the right tactic. For others, digging in and hitting the heavier weights will be the right tactics. And it's about playing into your own strengths. There's no right or wrong overall. Now James has gone right way down to the 60 kilo ball. If he can get this, that will be an extra
4, 3, 2, 1.
wonderful last load there.
Please have Ollie Tyman and Matt Gordon.
So next we have Ollie and Matt.
I said live on live stream that although I like Newcastle, we're now my favourite athlete. Make it safe.
Well done. That many events. That's really impressive. So proud of you. Nice one to end on. Well done. It's not easy events by any means.
3, 2, 1, lift!
And they are off. Wow, so there's some very speedy loading here. Both successfully loaded one item each. Hope the photographer doesn't actually get taken out by a loading medley at some point. Wonder how many points that would come to. Maybe a photographer could be loaded. They're doing really well. They're both on similar items loaded. It will come down to the weights of those items. Now, the cakes are very hard for me to eyeball because they look very similar. I can pretty much eyeball based on roughly where they are in the line, but you'll see on the side of the camera we have Dan. I'm actually further to the round the back, so I can't actually see. I can only see what you can see at this point. Yog. Now they are doing well. They are keeping consistent. Right, they have both stopped. They have called it there.
Please come and now get ready for the loading medley. Tom Butts, Dougie Black.
Tom Butts and Dougie Black up next. Now, on the South Coast, this event actually has been fairly recently done at the Paddy Hames Farm competition, in which I believe John was definitely taking place. I have a feeling that Nath also took part in this, and that one was run entirely with kegs, and they had to load it onto the back of a truck. So those athletes may have had a bit of a chance practicing this, but I do know that when John did this event, he was paired with someone who had very different tactics to himself, which actually meant that he didn't necessarily have to compete for any of the objects that he wanted. He was able to just go. So it will be interesting to see if they do have very similar tactics this time round. Thank you very much, Richie. That does mean a lot. I have honestly never done this before, so I'm very glad that I've been of help, and hopefully I haven't been in any way feeding you information that wasn't interesting, even if most of it was comparing weights to various animals lifted. So last few lifters now. This is the third pairing. We'll have Tom and Dougie, then we will have Nathan, Dave, then it will be John and Tiny, and then Mitch and Paddy, and then we will be done for the day. Team Redshaw as well. I did grab Chloe to let her know that you have been supporting in full force today.
Big yogurt.
Now I think the objects are just about set up.
We should have Tom Butts and Dougie Black.
Now Tom is quite the moving event connoisseur, and also sandbags are kind of his thing, so this could be a very good event for him, and I have a sneaky suspicion he will be hard to beat.
3, 2, 1, lift!
And they are off. Now they're some very fast running. Now Tom has gone straight for the sandbag Husfeld, which is he's probably the only person that would have chosen that one because most people hate it. But again, sandbags, he is a sandbag specialist, so he has probably made a very good call there. He's successfully loaded. Oh, there's a bit of tactic changing here. Now, if Tom can keep up the pace, this will pay off very well. Now, Dougie has now loaded 150 kilo, which is impressive, but I think Tom's an item ahead. So as long as those items total a heavier weight, Tom is still sprinting. This is possibly indicative of the fact that he's a weight class athlete, which isn't always a hard and fast rule, but they tend to be much more adept at moving quickly with heavy load. Now, Tom also going for the Husfeld. Now, Dougie is trying to load a keg. The kegs, I think, people are struggling with the load more. But successfully loaded. Now, this is phenomenal. They've pretty much cleared the entire floor. I think they can actually do one better. Tom, I think will get this keg, and he's got it. Now, can Dougie get this last object? He got that 50 kilo sandbag well within the time. They have done very well. There were literally only 3 items left on the entire floor. I'm sure the loaders hate them right now because they've now got to go and put them all back again.
Please can we have Lady West, Dave Thomas, get ready.
Thank you, Richie. There have been a few moments where I've had to riddle it out as I've gone, especially they adapted with the weather earlier with the car event, and I was upstairs and they were downstairs, but I think we've managed to riddle our way through. It's been a lot of fun here. The atmosphere here has been wonderful, so I'm really also glad to see that we've been able to extend that and everyone's been able to enjoy it from home as well. Up next we have Nath and Dave Thomas, Thomas the Tank. He really does go by that name. His Instagram name is Thomas the Tank. It's not, but I've just named him. He also, Barbell is a dog-friendly gym, and Dave also has 2 very adorable little dogs who quite regularly come in, and one of them actually saved me once from training a really horrendous sandbag event because he trotted into the gym and fell asleep on the sandbag that I was meant to be using, which I very much appreciated at that moment because it gave me a very good reason to not train it. Couldn't possibly wake up a sleeping dog. Now the loaders are looking very tired, but they have more or less put everything back. So we're halfway through the men of the final event of 6 events, and usually a strongman competition would usually comprise of maybe 5. So they have had quite the test today. Oh wow, Richie, that is quite the statement. I am very glad that we have managed to hold your attention, and it has been a very good day. Here everybody's had a lot of fun, but I'm really glad that it's also been as enjoyable at home. And they're off. Oh, some very different tactics here. You can see we have Nath very much going for the heavier end. They are fighting for the bags now. They've decided to change their tactics. Now, Nath has maybe dropped the Husfeld sandbag, so now he's going to have to pick it up off the floor, but I think he might still do it. He's going to have a think about how to load this because it's so long. He needs to get it onto his knees, so he might be stuck with the loading there. Meanwhile, we've got Dave clearing up, which is actually, I know, and I'm sure he will not mind me saying this, he had a nightmare training this one, and he actually, I think, at some point in his training got very in his head. So I'm very glad to see that he has maintained that composure and he's been able to actually do very well. He'll be very, very happy with this actually. And he's still going. The key is at this point, when you're starting to feel gas, keep moving. 15 seconds left. Come on. I don't know if you heard that, but the whole room lit up then. But he has given it everything. And I think he'll be very proud of that after how he was feeling about this event in training. He's actually done very well, and I think he's loaded quite a lot of weight there. And the load is now looking even more pissed off because they're going to have to put all of those items back again. Up next we have Tiny and John Shaw. Now, although John is an opens athlete, he does train moving events like a weight class athlete. I'm being called out here for having a soft spot for John. He's actually my partner, but I'm trying to be as impartial as I possibly can. But John does actually train moving events like a weight class athlete. His coach is Australia's strongest 105, so that his training style is very much that of a weight class athlete, and I think that might stand him in very good stead here. He's also a very confident loader. Now, Tiny is very statically strong and also has massive hands, which for this one actually will probably pay quite good, because imagine the surface area that he can have on these large objects to be able to grip them and stop them from sliding down, which makes that load at the end much harder. Now, I know the load is off the screen, but it is about 4 foot, maybe just over 4 foot, which actually means you do have to have that object fairly high up to be able to load it efficiently without having to re-lap it and waste more time and energy. I think this could be a very good fight, and my gut is that they will probably play slightly different tactics. I imagine John will be quicker, but I also imagine Tiny will be more efficient with the loading. And then after that we have our final showdown, Mitch and Paddy. Now Paddy will also probably do very well on this event. Again, he is a very strong moving athlete. I recently competed at Europe's Strongest Woman, and Paddy was also competing at Europe's Strongest Man, same day in London. And the moving events were definitely ones where he cleared up on points, and those weights were heavy. Mitch is known to be a static lifter, but that means that he could load very, very well. He might play to his strengths and go for the heavier bags. Now, the loaders definitely getting their workout in today. I think they're just about set up.
Ready? Athletes, you ready? 3, 2, 1, lift!
And near side.
Heaviest sandbag, what are they going for?
No. Both successfully loaded their first bag. They're actually playing much more similar tactics. I thought there was going to be a big difference. Tiny is also a very tall athlete. John isn't small either. John is still 6 foot, but Tiny is a fair bit taller. They are playing very similar tactics. I'm quite surprised by that. I thought they would play a bit differently, but actually they seem to be keeping very much peg and peg. Now, John is definitely now going for the lighter implements and just trying to clear it up. He's got an 80 kilo sandbag there, though Tiny has just loaded an 80 kilo keg, so they are still playing very similar tactics. That does mean, however, they are competing for the same objects. Now, I think it's interesting that they have both decided to not go for the sandbag Husfeld, which, as you can imagine, is quite, you can see, is quite saggy. It will move around. It's going to be a nightmare to load. But as Jorg has just pointed out, there's quite a bit of time left, and they actually don't have that many objects left. So maybe they're just playing chicken with the 150 kilo sandbag, because I don't think any of them are going to want to load it. I know John definitely can pick it up and run with it. I don't know if Tiny's ever done it. John is still moving. His conditioning is definitely. Can he get this last object? Can he get it? I think he can get it. He's managed it right on the line. Now that is an impressive skill to keep going even when you think you're up against it like that. Now, I have no idea on weights there. I really, honestly can't even eyeball that for you. But I was very surprised that they played such simple tactics. They ignored that 150 kilo sandbag, which I have a feeling, my gut says Mitch will probably try and go for. And that sandbag Husfeld, which is notoriously quite tricky. It's just because it's so long that it will kind of sit between your legs, and to load it,
You either have to get it really high on your chest to be able to load it in straight from the run, or you have to be able to lap it. And because it's so low down, that's going to mean it's very top heavy. Just a bit awkward, really. I mean, it's a bag of sand. Right, so up next we have our last showdown of the day, which is Mitch and Paddy. Now, my gut is that they will play this very differently because they are very different in terms of their skills as athletes. However, I've just been proven wrong in the last run, so I don't know. We will see. And this is a fun one to watch because they are directly competing for the same objects. A split-second decision can be quite costly here. And just to reiterate again, the order that the athletes are going in here is just the reverse order from the last event. It's not the reverse order for the entire competition. So this isn't necessarily indicative of where athletes are placing overall. I don't actually have that list yet. Ben Joyce, our scorer, is keeping a very close hold just for extra drama. Now, if I refer to Mitch as Shane, his brother, who is called Shane, is behind the platform. And they are off. Now, Paddy is going for a lighter start. Brilliant, 70 kilo cake straight away. And, oh wow, there's a bit of weaving in and out here. Oh wow, Paddy has gone for the 150 kilo sandbag. Now, I thought Mitch was going to go for that. Paddy going for, he's now just chipping away through the heavier objects. This is working very well. No, it was actually Paddy who ran the Paddy Farm Hay competition who picked this event earlier in the year. So I have a feeling that he didn't get a chance to practice this because he was the one running the competition. But he's very familiar with how this event can play out. They're still avoiding that sandbag Roosevelt. I'm still very surprised that Tom went for it so early, but he did. He worked for him. He is the sandbag king. Now Paddy is just clearing up here. Mitch has still loaded a load of objects. It's actually really close. I think Paddy may be one object ahead. But they've still got a bit of time. Are they going to get all of the objects? Is somebody going to have to go for that Roosevelt sandbag? Now, I apologise, I can't see what's going on at the end. Paddy has got the 50 kilo sandbag. He's still going. Is he going to go for that? No, they're going to go for the lighter objects still. 9 seconds. Can they do it? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dirty tactics. I don't know if you could see that because the photographer was in the way, but as Paddy ran with the 40 kilo sandbag, he kicked over the sandbag Roosevelt to make it even harder to pick up. Sneaky tactics, but in fairness, I don't think Mitch had the time to pick it up. So I think it's all within good banter, I think. That's the right way to put it.
Okay guys, we're going to have a short 10-minute break and then we'll have the award ceremony.
So, there will be a short 10-minute break and then we will have our award ceremony. It has been quite a battle. We have seen multiple people get personal bests, some phenomenal adaptation in the moment and feats of strength. I really hope you've had an amazing day. I certainly have. I'm actually feeling quite wired now, and it might be because of the coffee that G brought me, which I'm very grateful for because it's still very cold in here. But I just think every single athlete here has a beaming smile on their face. The crowd has been roaring all day. Your support online has been fantastic. So I think it has been a phenomenal day. I will just leave you with the "We'll be back soon" screen just a little bit, and then we will come back for our award ceremony, and I will be with you soon.
Now we are getting ready for the award ceremony. I believe the final scores are being totted up right now. I've angled the camera towards where I've been told the awards will be taking place. Now I've just had a quick walk around, and the general consensus is that everybody has just had an absolutely phenomenal day. All the athletes appear to be absolutely buzzing. I've had athletes come up and tell me about their personal bests, how they just generally love the atmosphere. So I think everybody is going to be going home very happy today. So there are rumours circulating that there has been a draw, and that basically the two athletes involved have actually said they would rather both take the position rather than do a tiebreak, that they'd rather stand together. So although there has been a draw, there won't be a tiebreak, as far as I have heard. I will keep you updated. I think it's quite nice that they've decided to do that. And thank you very much. I've just seen all of the comments as well from Sam and Amber as well as Richie. Thank you very much. I'm really, really glad that this has been helpful. And basically the reason why we've done this, as I mentioned earlier, was we didn't want athletes to be stuck behind a paywall. We didn't want the comp organisers to have to be stumping up large amounts of money to run a live feed, and also we want to grow the sport. It's a very fun sport, and you can see sports like CrossFit doing so well, and they have open live streams that everyone can just jump into on YouTube rather than having paid paywalls and things like that. So that's what we're trying to do. Me and Jörg, who is the commentator, have been working hard for a while to get this up and running, and we're hoping that we can build on this in future competitions as well. He actually has a competition running here in January, which will be a powerlifting competition, and we have to then add in the extra layer of making sure that we have everybody's names and their weights lifted on the screen as well. So we're going to hopefully build, so hopefully you'll see us again very, very soon. Now I'm just going to switch to the camera, because I believe, although people are still walking around, you'll see that a podium has been constructed out of sandbags. Hopefully that will load very soon. Thank you very much, Rachel, as well. I do really appreciate it. The athletes have honestly outdone themselves. They've all given everything they've got, and they've put on a phenomenal show. I don't think anybody's going to be walking home sad here today. Not only are these events, well, the events are hard. Like, these are, normal strongman events are hard and awkward and tricky, and this is just notching them up to an extra level by changing a stone for shoulder to a natural stone, by changing a farmers to a milk churn farmers. So they've really had to contend with some very difficult challenges today. Now, I genuinely do not know the final scorings. I have a few ideas in my head as to who may have come roughly where, but that's just on my own maths, and I'm dyslexic, so that's probably not a good place to be. But basically, it's all been kept very under wraps. So there's not much of an idea, so it's all going to be announced very, very soon. Probably should also say at this opportunity, thank you very much to all of our sponsors, as you'll see on the back wall there, who have really provided all of the athletes prizes as well as kit for the actual competition to run. It's been very much appreciated. You'll see all of the crew are walking around in SBD World's Strongest Man t-shirts, which were donated by SBD. I think the room is clearing, so we should have our results very, very soon. Now, actually, you'll see them emerging onto the screen right now. The trophies are actually very, very cool. The ones that have chains around the edges I've never seen before. Now everybody is getting ready, I think, to have a look. I think the final scores are being printed. There's a lot of prizes coming out now. I believe we are starting.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're over here, we are going to do the awards. All athletes, spectators, coaches, friends, family, want to come over. We're going to get this underway.
So apologies if you can hear what Jörg is saying, but I will probably repeat them just in case. Please shout in the comments if you're hearing double. Sveti is currently holding up all of the prizes, but this one is specifically being given to John, who you would have seen earlier in the log only. He won the max hold of the milk churn farmers after the farmers event earlier. So we're on to the log only competition.
Yeah, I did love them, but who ordered mine?
Okay.
Give me a second.
First.
So they're going to move on to the award, the Greatest Showman, which has always been given at the Aaron Page Classic for the person who has put on the best show. I believe that is someone from either of the competitions. It appears they have a very... Last year we had to all have a chat. Everyone who was involved in Helper had a chat to figure out who we were going to go with, but it sounds like they've obviously got... Okay, that laughter, if you heard, is Alex misunderstanding the instruction. The middle one in front of you trying to pick up the correct trophy, because there are quite a lot of them.
The great showman on the log. He came out here, he gave it his all. He probably done the best they wanted. But he came out here with certain sense anyway. The best showman on the log goes to Harvey Wheeler.
Wonderful. So Harvey Wheeler has won the Greatest Showman award. Now, this is actually quite a prestigious award out of everybody who has competed at the Aaron Page Classic. Now, that was because of the performance that he put together in the log earlier in the day. He came out and really battled hard. He's very proud of that. He's only 13 years old, so he's a very promising athlete. I've just seen his mum looking very, very proud.
We're going with the log results.
So we're going for the log results next.
In third place, we have Callum Swadling.
Third place we have Callum Swadling.
Callum, take a sandbag. Callum.
On the podium. I will just say.
And in second place, back for another year, Lee Forbister.
Lee Forbister in second. I am going to mention to Nina. Nina's right in front of the camera.
And it's probably no surprise, it's a massive 190 kilo log. The winner of the log only competition, £75 and a silverback bag is Shane.
So Shane Flowers has won the log with his 190 kilo log, which is very, very impressive indeed. He has won £75 and the silverback bag as well as his trophy.
That's it, take the sandbag, we're going to photo quick. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause to our log only athlete.
Chosen not to stand on the sandbags, which is probably quite wise, but well done. That was a phenomenal performance. And 190 kilo log is genuinely scarily impressive. So they are doing a Greatest Showman for each of the competitions. Last year I think it was combined, I could be wrong there, but yeah, they're going to do another Greatest Showman.
This guy, because he came out at a severe bit of disadvantage, he came in last minute. He's a lot lighter than everyone else, and we're going to give that to Tom Butts.
So Tom Butts has been given the Greatest Showman for basically coming in with an automatic invite because of his world's winning natural worlds under 90 kilo. Is a very phenomenal athlete, but stepping up into an opens competition is still very, very impressive. And to hold his own. So the ladies' full comp results are coming in now.
Okay. In third place.
Jogs just managed to close the app on his phone. He's getting it back up again.
So in third place, winning a free voucher from Smash and Pass.
Voucher from Smash and Pass.
A small grip tacky remover.
Grip tacky remover. From myself, I'm waving.
That is going to be Magdalena.
Magdalena in third place. Oh, and some smelling salts from Paddy Haynes himself. He now has a merchandise range. Phenomenal work there. I've never actually seen Magdalena compete before, and I think she's quite new to the sport. I think she has been training in the strength world, but I don't know if she's been competing with strongman for very long. So that's very impressive. Gym bag, Smash and Pass voucher, Grip tacky remover,
and some smelling salts from Paddy Haynes.
And some smelling salts from Paddy Haynes in second place. We have Chloe Woodford. Now, she has a beaming smile on her face, and I'm sure she will be very, very, very proud of that. Yes, Amber. Magdalena has done very, very well. She is a phenomenal lifter.
Winning.
£100 prize money, silverback gym bag, Smash and Pass voucher,
Tacky remover, the big one this time. Haynes Strength Secret Sauce Liquid Chalk.
And Haynes Strength Secret Sauce Liquid Chalk. Reading out all the prizes as we go.
And then goes to the goodie bag. Rachel Greener.
Rachel Greener in first place. She was very consistently placing very highly across the board. They're actually struggling to hold all of their prizes. So that's fantastic. They've all done very, very, very well. The first ever ladies APC comp.
Okay.
I think Aaron will be very proud of that after all he did to build the women's side of the sport.
Third place.
Now on to the men.
53 points.
53 points in third place.
A smash and pass voucher.
Yog is reading out all of the prizes again, but I will save your ears and say that it is basically the same, exactly the same as the women's prizes. Mitch Flowers in third place. Mitch Flowers in third place. I think he's coming in now. He's coming in now. He emerged from the side of the board that I wasn't expecting. He's going to be brave and he's going to stand on the sandbags.
Okay. Moving on to
Second place.
With a mighty 55
points, so only 2 points ahead.
Winning.
And Yog's going to read everything out again. He's being laughed at.
Second place, and all the goodies that go with it. It's John Shaw.
It's John Shaw, second place. Now he will be very happy with that. He has put on a phenomenal performance, and his competitions this year he's not maybe been the happiest about because he did things like break his foot or get very ill just beforehand, so he's not been able to actually show his he's now laughing because he's just joking that he's now won the stuff that I've made, even though we live together.
With 61 points.
Yeah, he will be very, very proud of that. After not being able to actually perform his best this year, he's put on a stellar performance and he'll be very happy with that. Paddy Haynes has come in with the first place prize, and I think John to be standing like them two together, they are genuinely very, very close friends. They support each other throughout their time, so I think they'll be very happy to be standing on the podium together. That is a very strong podium altogether. The three of them are all phenomenal athletes.
The APC 2023.
That concludes the APC for 2023.
All our athletes and the team today. It's absolutely fantastic.
I really hope you've all enjoyed it on the live feed. I know a lot of you have already reached out to say how much you have, and I'm really, really touched by that.
It's a really long day. I'm going to try my best to thank everyone. It's really, really difficult with so many people are part of this. Thank you for Kieran to begin with, who's spoken all day, which is in his heart.
So Dan is just now going through and thanking everybody who's been involved. Just been called out as a thank you. All the spotters and loaders have done a fantastic job, especially for the last event where they were pretty much having to reload everything every single time. They've just started thanking Ben, who's disappeared, so he'll get that call back later.
Thank you for the rep. You got Alex.
So Dan's just thanked Nina, Aaron's mum, for trusting him to organise this. It's just a very, very important event to everybody here at Barbell. Now, it is a very emotional day, especially with a lot of Aaron's family members, as well as everybody who trained and competed with Aaron in Aaron and Dan's home, basically the gym that they've built from the ground up.
Everyone there who made the video. Thank you guys. We were welcome to hang about for a bit.
And thank you to Dan, who makes it possible.
Jorg's just called out and said, thank you to Dan for making this possible every single year. And it's a lot of fun every single year. It's always just a bit different than any other competition. Oh, there is an item to auction off. If anyone would like to try and bid remotely, I will do my best to call out for you.
Limited print by John Charles. So the piece is called Mine Here, and he's actually, so if you were downstairs, you know, you might have seen one of his works.
So the auction is a limited print by an artist called John Charles, who famously painted a painting that is downstairs in the Barbara Gym if you've ever been here to train. Dan has appeared with the print. There are pictures of it on the Instagram page if you would like to look.
Shall we start? Okay. Let's go. Close those open.
So the starting bid was at 40. It is for charity. John, who bid 40, has just outbid himself with 50. Paddy Haynes from the log competition has just bid 60.
What is the charity?
Last chance to win voices so far.
I think they're going to call it there. So a little bit raised for charity right at the end there. And they've actually also called out the fake Paddy, of course. Now I believe this will be the end of the day. I will stay here with you as long as you would like to be here until everything appears to be done, but I think that is it. No, that is it. Thank you so much for spending the day with me, and I just hope you all had a great time. I will put on the end clip just for a little while longer, and I will hopefully stop the live stream soon. We have set it up so that the live stream should exist for a little while longer online. And so hopefully if everything goes to plan, you'll be able to look back as well if you wanted to look at any of your favourite bits. Thank you very much. See you later.